Good morning, team. Guys, Amazon's at 3,300. It's $200 a share from my alert. All right, good morning, everyone. So let's do our morning briefing here.
Morning, TJ.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Look at that UI benefits change. That's so fishy. Guys, take a look at this study. It's so jokes. Not profitable technology index. Look how much it's gone up. You know you're in a bubble when. All right, guys. I could think today we got two big earnings, right? We have Intel and IBM. Wait, Bronco, you're short on Amazon? Someone asked Bronco what price he shorted Amazon at. Well, shorting it over here is not a bad thing. But shorting it at like 3200s near the support range on a daily chart, not a good idea. Oh wow, sorry guys, I couldn't hear any of you guys speaking, so I might have been talking over you guys.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Not bad, you?
It's pretty good.
Good morning.
TJ, some people were saying your mic's kind of low. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I had to turn you up yesterday.
Is it better now?
Yeah, definitely. Way better.
Okay, sorry, I just increased it. Guys, I can't believe Amazon. That was beautiful. Shark, have you been like keeping track of all the ARC trades? Do you know what the returns are on these names?
It's cracking.
What's up, buddy? Good
Morning. I almost slept. In. I'll be excited when we do daylight savings again, and it's the sun comes out sooner. I don't like it when it comes out this late.
TJ, did you get a chance to look at DFH? It's the home construction IPO today.
Sorry, which IPO?
DFH, Dream Finder Homes, I think.
Dreamfinder, yeah.
I mean, it's a 9 million float, but I don't know. Guys, remember, not all IPOs are the same. Some have some really good value, not all of them. Remember, the reason why they go public is because they need capital.
I can't wait for February. The Roblox direct listing is going to be ridiculous.
About 3 minutes till open, guys.
Hey, Mark, remember we were talking about building permits?
Yeah.
And then one of the easiest ways to find out is to just read the, filings for any of the companies that are directly involved, since they have to do their homework. Well, these are just kind of example, because now you can see, where the home sales are going to be, and you can use that to kind of predict where, building permits are going to go, or new home sales or existing home sales are. Little cheap way of getting the data without having to do any of the work.
One minute, guys. Good luck today. ES highs and NQ highs those are all-time highs if we get there. So
Told you guys my QQQ target 400s. I was hoping for a dip first, but markets are looking pretty good. And guys, look at Amazon. Look at that beauty. Anyone see any trades they want to take? I don't see anything I want to take right now. Maybe Futo, but I think that's too high.
Keeping an eye on QS.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Keeping an eye on QS. It's kind of approaching that 45 level.
Mark, your mic's so low.
All right, let me fix it once.
Plug's a good one. Long over 60, I guess. Could be a flag setup on a daily chart. Not bad. Watch Netflix here, long over 580.
Yeah, so looking at 45 level on QS. It's coming down there. 47s right now.
Let's see if Netflix moves up here.
Woof. Nice push up here.
Now, I'm not adding to my Netflix position over here, just in case. Amazon is taking off 33.10s now. Well, 33.14s. We alerted this one at 3100s. $215 a share, guys.
Let me break this on Amazon here. Plus a little chart.
Tesla
Ooh,
coming down.
good point.
Tesla coming down to 850 pretty hard.
Yesterday when me and Greedy, we bought Tesla at 840s, we're like, do we see 860? That was the key level. Almost hit that today. 850 could hold here, so just keep an eye on it.
NQ's coming to my lower VWAP band. Same with ES. Watch Tesla, TJ, maybe.
It's still tanking.
Yeah, it's good to watch here, maybe. 840s. I remember it's bounced there a couple times, but market's coming down a little bit. NQ's breaking 13,300 here, downside. And ES low a day is about 3 points away.
Ooh, Airbnb crashing. I hope this goes to like 150s again. On IPO day, was it 150 or was it 160? That was that huge resistance that it couldn't break. Ooh, and guys, take a look at Apple. 150, okay. I'll wait for 150 on Airbnb if we get there.
Oh, it looks like 160, I said. Oh, 150?
I sold those Airbnb 200 calls just to hedge and worked out perfectly.
Yeah, what a monster move.
Also, we alerted going long on Apple. That trade's doing pretty well. And Amazon, geez.
Yeah, I'm seeing Airbnb, we struggle 160s on IPO day.
Been a while since I seen this. Unrealized.
Wolf coming up to resistance from yesterday here.
That's massive.
And NQ bounced off that bottom VWAP perfectly.
I mean, these guys upgrading Snap is killing me. And Fubo's moving up nicely, so keep an eye on that one too. Oh, and Greedy, LLNW. If you finally break that 475s, I'm going to be so happy.
Oh yeah, nice.
ES is fighting, trying to stay green here. I could definitely see it making new lows, just 4 or 5 points under here.
Futu has a nice bounce. And if you guys took that Netflix trade, at 580, it hit almost 588.
Apple's pushing 135. There's 300,000 on the ask. It's one of the biggest asks I've seen for Apple.
That Amazon trade. Kilo, nicely done on Netflix. Netflix, I'm super bullish. I think this is one of those stocks that can run continuously.
SPY just broke 384 downside. Like I said, ES might make new lows here, which I was kind of expecting. I've been pretty short biased though, so that's just probably maybe why. I don't know.
Yeah, thank you for that Apple call out. Took a nice scalp.
So ES did just make new lows there by like a point. It's pretty volatile right now too. So
Watching Airbnb for that tank.
Tesla's 845s right now.
I see some volume coming into Airbnb here. Not sure if it's enough.
My bad, TJ.
That's all good.
I was gonna say someone mentioned a long on ES maybe around like 38.25, so I feel like that'd be a decent entry if we get down that low with a tight stop for sure. Downside at NQ, if 13.3 breaks, it might not be good. That thing ran a lot yesterday. And NQ coming under the bottom VWAP band for me, ES at lows. Apple VWAP's 134 flat, so could bounce there. I personally don't think it will. ES and NQ just made new lows simultaneously. And I don't want to call it out, but I added shorts up there a lot, so I'm kind of happy I'm seeing this, to be honest.
I'm gonna try to take a Airbnb long just on the option side, just for a scalp. I'd say long over 155 ish. I'm just buying the 160 calls. Expires weekly. Expires tomorrow actually, just for fun. So be careful, risky trade. Trying to get filled on the bid, but that is impossible.
Looks like someone just got filled like 100 lots on the ask side, 13,300. Not sure what it was for.
Riot coming down to low a day here.
Great trade on that incubator, by the way. I forgot to mention.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's still printing.
Dude, we talked about that. I think it was like a week ago. I was on the other side. I didn't go long, but I just wasn't sure. And you were pretty short bias. Great call.
Yeah, me and Blonde.
I remember that. I think he did Mara. I'm not sure which one he did. He said he was having trouble getting filled though.
Yeah, it was kind of rough getting filled on Riot, but
It's kind of weird. I would expect. I guess no one's buying puts. Everyone bought calls, right?
yep, they're all feeling the hurt.
Damn. Look at Netflix's IV. I think I should sell some puts. Free money.
Spy coming off to test intraday downtrend here. Looks like we're breaking to the upside right now. Needs volume to come in though.
All right, I got filled on my Airbnb long.
Yeah, it looks like Apple bounced 134 really well.
Decent volume on this push up on Spy.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning. Wolf is pushing nicely, 2650s. this went counter trend against SPY when it was coming down. So I'd probably look for a test of that 27 level from yesterday. Still some increasing volume on this push up on SPY.
Hey, K Biggs,
Yes, sir.
why are CWs on the scanner?
Damn.
150% option volume. Unusual volume came in.
I don't want it to be on the scanner, bro.
Why not? You're already in it.
I know, but I want that. You know, I don't like playing everything everybody else is playing.
Well, that's impossible to control.
I want my picks to be like under the radar, you know, until they hit big and I can be like, hey, what up?
Yeah, but someone has to buy it in order for it to go up that much.
Yeah, as long as I can get a full position, I'm okay. But I haven't got a full position yet. I definitely got more than I should, but I wanted more. At like 5.
SPY view app.
Yeah, TJ, somebody's buying a whole bunch of $7 calls for April.
Hey guys, this is why I hate buying puts and stuff, buying option contracts. Look at that, down almost 90% on the contracts I bought. But then the 300s that I sold, it's only down 21%, which is okay. Well, as long as Facebook doesn't hit 300s, which we have a long way to go, so it should be okay. Oh, Edit did an offering, nice.
That makes sense.
AMD 90 high day. Just broke it.
SPY is pretty wicky right now. There wasn't a lot of volume on that rejection of VWAP, so I would look for a push up here.
If Airbnb doesn't move soon, I'm just going to get out of it because I did buy the weeklies, so I don't want to just stay there while my contracts decay. It better move around like the next like few minutes or I'm just going to take a break even on it. Tesla, we have a nice little double bottom there. Man, markets are so choppy today.
Yeah, they are.
All right, stepped out of that Airbnb one.
I just grabbed some QQQ shorts on that. and I just knifed a little bit.
Yeah, SPY rejected VWAP. I tested 3 times and then rejected.
I had a short earlier too, but I stopped out at a little profit. I should have taken the low a day, but whatever. I was hoping for more downside.
The buying volume on SPY seems to be better than the sellers, so
Yeah, I don't know. Looking at SPY, the last 25 minutes is majority red. 5 minutes.
Ooh, UPST's moving up slowly.
Yeah, I'm pretty short bias, Ryan, but it's just because I'm in position, so I don't know. That might be why.
SPY looks like an H on the 1 minute.
You look like an H on the 1 minute.
I was just
Upside
thinking.
down H.
Hey. Could be just our casual morning dip, everyone. All is fine. All is
Probably
fine.
what it is.
No, it does look just like it. Little dip and then ramp up.
Yeah, rejected the H pattern there.
It likes to touch that lower VWAP band. I thought it was going to break it, but that is where it dips sometimes and does its thing. I think Apple over 135. There was a wall. It must have got pulled. I wasn't watching.
What do I do with my Intel long?
Mm-hmm.
You hold it and then tell me when you buy more.
I don't want it to dip in earnings.
Don't you have a huge Intel position, DJ?
Yeah.
He just straddle options into Intel earnings.
Why don't you just sell some calls?
Yeah, that's what I'm probably going to do.
I mean, you might have to lose some. If it's a good earnings, that's not a bad thing anyway.
The implied move is like 6%, so that's easy.
I mean, this earnings could be different, but I swear the last couple it tanked, if I'm not mistaken.
You could sell like the 65s.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jim.
I am in Smile Direct this morning. You still like that ticker?
Yep, I still have it.
Okay. Well, it looks like it's at a decent price level.
Pushing a low a day.
I'm in at 1080.
ES is a couple points off the lows, and NQ is fighting with that 13.3K level again. I'm still short from like 13.320s. But I do not want to take that. I want a big trade here on the downside if we can get it, because if this does break, I don't know. I don't know how low it goes, but I'm going to let it run.
Yeah, I'm still holding my 382s from yesterday.
You got some puts, Ryan?
Yeah, you know me.
No, I do too, man. I do too. Not really proud of it, but
Oh, we know you too well.
Just keep in mind, SDC, I alerted at $7, so it's a little bit higher.
H pattern on Netflix, H pattern on SPY as well. Someone else called that out already. It's kind of playing out right now.
all right, I just took a few lots off on MNQ. I'll add them back if we go up.
And guys, look at ZNGA. Oh man, this is beautiful.
Bro, I remember when they were like handing that ticker out like for free on Robinhood for years back
Yeah.
when it was like a couple bucks.
Yeah, I knew it sounded familiar.
My buddies used to get so mad. I got Zanga. What is Zanga? And I was like, I don't know.
Dude, wow, Evans.
Isn't it Zynga?
I've gotten at least like 25
Whatever.
shares from Webull. Webull gives like good free stocks. Give you like 5 out of
Yeah,
10.
dude. They really do. I got like 200
Hasn't he-
bucks from them.
Has anybody ever gotten like an Apple stock or anything from them?
Actually, I got
I got-
something good. It was like $180. I forget what it was, but it was something really good.
And now it's like 12 cents.
I don't remember. I don't even have that account anymore.
I got 5 shares of Sprint, I think it was, at like $6.
David, he got burnt.
I don't believe that.
There's no way, bro.
Oh, true story.
There's a limit on it. I'm pretty sure it's like $200 or something.
You got it early.
Spy looks like it has a pin bar on a 1 minute inverse.
Yeah, it's coming up to VWAP again.
Yeah, all buying this for minutes.
Guys, I can't find anything I want to trade.
Someone was saying QS knife. I don't know if you want to pick that up.
Is it at 45s finally?
I think so. Check it out. Yeah, people are saying 45.
Airbnb is coiling now.
It's triangle.
What I should have done was just shorted QS all the way down. I had a 45 target and didn't short it. Ooh, GoDaddy's finally moving.
Wait, they're public?
Yep, GDDY. It's actually pretty decent. I alerted this at $80 as a buy. Daily chart looks prime for a nice breakout.
For
TJ,
sure.
that ACRS is at 1740. The offering 1750. I just found out late yesterday. I kind of missed that boat, but it might bounce here 1740. I don't know if you want to touch it.
How many shares? Like what percentage of dilution was it?
It's 96 million stock offering at 1750. $6 million.
What's their OS, like outstanding share?
I'm not sure.
So they're doing 5.5 million shares in total.
Yeah. Yep, 5.5 million shares, 1750.
Okay, that's like a 10 to 15% like dilution.
The puts on it are still losing value.
Yeah. I got the 20 at the open today. I got 20, two of the 20 puts, and made like 40 cents each on those.
You can't even scalp them because they just go against you.
No, I know. I'm hoping this thing goes to like $12, but Rocket, guys, almost $20. It's green on the day, just went green.
Psh.
It's moving. It is moving. It's probably off that Biden news with the first time home buyer, $15,000 credit. Maybe that'll move it.
Yo, this sucks. I only got filled 1,100 shares.
Rocket.
TJ, that's a baby position for you, bro.
What'd you buy, TJ? Rocket?
Oh no, QS.
Plus breaking out.
Come on, please don't go up yet.
TJ, you like this company fundamentally, correct?
No, I don't know anything about the fundamentals on this.
Bro. What if this thing goes down to like 42 before it bounces?
You could. But at 45, like, what's my risk? $3 a share. What's the upside potential? Probably like $10 a share, so still worth it.
For sure. It's just so rare I hear of you getting into a trade that doesn't pan out like in your favor, like near term wise.
Oh, I still made money on it.
No, I know.
I have to bag hold it a day or two.
You know, it's like always, I don't know, like 1 out of 50 that maybe 1 out of 100 that really don't, you know.
Oh, that tanks on me?
Yeah.
Yep, unfortunately that happens.
Hey guys, Roku's making another low a day here. It's 420. I'm holding puts from yesterday, 435. Netflix just dropped. It was
Palantir sucks.
Nah, I just bounced off support. 25.30 is an ad zone.
What about the 24s? It'd be a little better, right?
If it goes into the 24s, then it breaks my trend.
I'm going to show you what I got.
Roku bouncing on 420.
Blaze it.
Bro, every time I go to type in your name, Incubator, I always have to scroll down the ape, the baby, the big tubby, the bird, the coin trader, the doctor, the Don, and then there you are at the very bottom. Yeah, so we see that same trend line that it's bounced off of right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's a failure below that I fear is coming because of what the indicators are showing.
Mm.
I'm still in it with you, bro.
I think the volume on the pullback says it's going to continue up.
Because it's so small.
Yeah, we have receding volume on the pullback. So
We need Kathy. Where is Kathy?
like if you look from January 13th, you see the receding volume on the pullback, and then it hit our trend line and then bounced. Same thing happening here.
Yep. I need Kathy to come in and say, we just bought 10 million shares. We just bought 50 million shares.
Well, they had a
We're loading the boat.
let me see. They had an upgrade by somebody yesterday. Oh no, sorry. William Blair initiated at market perform. So
Which one?
Palantir.
Oh, okay.
Who the hell's William Blair? Sounds like a former PM for England or something.
Or a financial services company.
TJ,
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Check out LTK. I think you're looking to add this into our portfolio.
No, I don't know, because ZNG is much cheaper. Better valuation on it.
Gotcha.
Spies fighting
Apple's
real
moving
great.
up, guys.
What the hell? I had every opportunity to buy this at 127.
Looks like we got a flat top on SPY.
Damn it, Posh tanked again. Took some at 75 today. I just got out of one bag hold on Posh and hit 80. I think it was yesterday. No, another bag hold. I think Sean, 70 to 60 was my buy area. Like that's where I would like to buy it.
ES is trying to fight to go back green. It was really choppy for the last like 20 minutes.
SPY is over VWAP now.
Yeah, I wanted to grab an MNQ short again, but it blasted through VWAP, so I didn't take it.
SPY, nice push up over VWAP. It looks like we had a double bottom pin bar on SPY, and now it's moving up nicely. So
What was the low price on PLTK? $30, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's looking weak though. I mean, there's no interest in it, so probably not gonna take it. Facebook is just gunning over here.
Yeah, I had a homie that told me to buy that at like 245.
Yep, and you didn't. It would have been up 10%.
PLTK testing the low.
Man, what a boring day. You guys heard about Apple's high-end VR-focused headsets, right?
No.
That's why it's running today.
They got
Is that
a
a pick?
price target upgrade too.
I want them to come out with something that was like Google Glass. I thought that was like a phenomenal idea. I mean, definitely better than like having a VR headset on in public.
Oh, honestly, I'd love that. Oh man, imagine writing my CFA with those glasses on and having all my cheat notes on my, glasses. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, bro. We're like talking to someone, like you can pull up a transcript of what they're saying, in a different language, like in one eye, and you know what I mean? It's glasses, it's not like it's messing up your vision, There were so many applications I thought were going to be great for something like that, but I don't know.
SPY, is that open right now?
And yeah, sitting a few points over VWAP.
Some huge volume coming in. Big volume breakout on SPY.
Wait, so that was the early morning dip?
That's what it's looking like.
Smells like it.
And now we rip for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
That's right, bro.
Spies pushing. Oh my goodness.
And I can go back to reading my book.
AMD.
Guys, this is the first time in 4 years that I ever got to read a book during market hours. By the way, I really encourage you guys to read this book, $1 Trillion Coach. It's amazing. Trying to see, I have to push myself to the next level. So it's like, $1 trillion seems right.
The number at that point.
No, but it's the number. Oh, Trey, you're going to like Valuations. But honestly, I like Valuations by McKinsey better than Damodaran's book on valuations. Fisherman, I agree. You can't get too complacent. Always got to be moving forward, or else you're just slowing down. Hell no, never.
Come on, bro. I'll be your sidekick.
Nope, not interested. If I was president, there's really only two things that I'll ever do. Just like permanently ban, what's it called? Lobbying, 100%. Pay politicians more. That's fine with me. It's better that either way, they're using our tax money, right? And they're giving it to their friends and families anyways. Like, think about the wall that they were building, right? Guess who gets all those contracts to build those walls? Same people that probably, fill those politicians' pockets. So it's going there anyway. So you might as well just pay the politicians more and then just end lobbying. And then what I'm going to do is make a new law saying that you can't use old laws to justify actions now. Fuck you, NRA. I knew Kid Biggs would like that one.
Nah, bro. I don't. Whatever you want to do, my man.
Don't worry. I'll pardon you. You will have a pardon. You can have whatever you want.
70?
K Biggs can keep all his guns.
I'm the only one.
TJ, have you ever gone shooting?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Oh yeah, I love it. But the problem is that, that's why I don't carry a gun. It's like if I had a gun and I'm put in a situation to use it, I'm definitely going to use it. I'm going to be like Arabasov last night on a knife battle, taking out his pistol.
Smart man. My first change in office would be to demolish the IRS.
To what?
Just disassemble and demolish the IRS.
Why? They keep the country running.
But
Well, it's not even a government entity.
See, that's what I was wondering, actually. I was talking to Mark about this last night, and I was wondering, it's like the president has nuclear launch codes. Why couldn't he just call over to the IRS and be like, hey, can I just see Donald Trump's tax returns?
I mean, he probably could, bro. But, I mean, I really don't think he cares to, though. IRS isn't government. Like, that's a private organization, a private entity. The same goes, for the Federal Reserve. There's nothing federal about it. It is a private entity. They work in conjunction with the government. So
Trump has proven that to be false.
that he has.
He'll just keep fucking, firing people until he gets his people in.
What could we put in place of the IRS if we demolish it though?
Leave it up to the states. All power goes to the states, bro. And from a state level,
No.
all power goes to the county level. And then from the county level, all power goes to the municipality, like the city level.
No, then you have, what's it called again? Civil war again.
But if that's what the people want, then that's what the people get. It's all about the people, bro. It ain't about me or who's in charge or anybody else. It's about what the people want. If people from Idaho want to leave and do their own thing with the people from wherever, if they vote for it, if they pass the laws for it, then it's up to them. Their choice. Their people, they make their own decision, their own life,
Spy
I'm
pushing
not
up
one to
here.
control somebody else.
But if you vote for me, I'll make sure that your kids have a future and a country that still stands.
I like the sound of that.
Man, forget you.
I'll tax every single corporate business.
Diggs, I thought we went over this yesterday. It's impossible to argue with TJ. He's too rational.
No, honestly, I just look at it the finance side of things. That's it.
Exactly what makes sense from a valuation standpoint. Just evaluate everything.
Spy coming up on top VWAP band here.
Because to be honest, there's a simple solution to everything. It's just pretty radical. No one's going to like you for it. But they'll love you for it, years later. Sacrifice today for tomorrow.
Hey, let's talk about Ford. What is going on with Ford?
GM is better.
Bro, why is Ford on a tear?
Because it was lagging behind the other two.
They also have some EV cars coming out.
Yeah, but we've known that for like 3 years already, though.
I think they're selling the Bronco.
Oh, okay, they're on the lots. I wonder how this
This guy, it's not easy because to get into politics, you have to, grease a lot of palms. And the problem with that is that, the same people, the same rules you're trying to implement, it's, it can't be done because every one of your, party members are being funded by the same organizations that you're trying to take down. So it doesn't work. Remember, money talks, and honestly, just follow the money trail. That's all you have to do. Believe me, nothing I say is actually incorrect. I actually did my research on this. Or you can ask K-Biggs.
I think it's all great ideas, TJ, but it won't fix nothing. You gotta let it all fall apart.
Oh, that is so beautiful.
So Ford's been selling the Mach-E pretty well, and then they're planning to make the Mustang completely electric by 2028.
So the icon name Mustang will now be solely dedicated to the Mach-E, correct?
No. It's just a trim. They're gonna keep the GTs, the Shelbys too. They're not gonna scrap those.
Okay.
They already have electric Mustang. It's actually quite quick. Those batteries, man, instant torque.
Let's listen to that scream.
What scream?
I mean, it's not real, obviously. It's probably like a speaker, The video I just posted.
Oh, Mach-E is just a line, by the way. That's one of the cars, but that's probably like one of the racing cars.
Yeah, that's the doggy mission. That's why it sounds like that.
This is one of a kind prototype.
So it is a speaker, right? It's not anything to do with the actual car making that
No,
noise.
it is. It's the transmission. It's doggy gears or gears is what they call it.
Gotcha.
They're built so it doesn't slip, but it gives you that stupid noise, which is why they don't have it on road cars.
It's like
On a
it's
track.
a new like hybrid, like almost like an SUV type deal. This one is, I don't know, it looks pretty nice. This is what they're trying to compete against Tesla with.
It's the grill, the front grill, that I have an issue with.
Yeah, same.
Like, that looks just retarded.
And that's a prototype. Nope, it's real. There's real life versions of it.
Short Ford.
It's called the dog box gear, but those are essential for street racing. Well, not street racing, but for actual racing. It's funny. The Mustang was the first car I ever took over 300 kilometers an hour. I think 314 was what I clocked. I was in California. It was amazing.
They don't do too well on the tracks.
Yeah, just straight line. You know, California, you have 7 lanes. You're good. You can just rip it. Half the time, it was just like floating. It felt like a boat.
4 to 5 lanes, but close.
No, there's 7 lanes. Well, if you include the 2, what's it called? Those bypass lanes, whatever it's called.
The side
The
lanes,
shoulder.
No, the express lanes.
that's part of our 4 to 5.
No, I swear there's one with 7.
I don't think it's common. Building a 7-lane highway is expensive.
Yeah, there was like 5 regular lanes, and then there's, 2 of those like express ones.
Dang. When COVID hit, damn, it was probably a bunch of.
Wait, it could be 6 lanes actually. I forgot now. It's somewhere near like Santa Rosa. That's all I remember.
You can come on down here to Texas. We got 26 lanes.
No way.
Yeah, there's a part down there in Houston. There's like 26 lanes.
Yeah, Texas is nutty. There's a motor group there that specializes in Vipers. They only race from 100 to 200. They crush bikes. Like, who's trying to race 100? Rolling at 100 to 200. The guy symbolizes Texas. So yeah, go big or go home.
What's cracking?
Not a lot, buddy. Are you finding any trades?
Yeah, but not the ones that you guys like. Fubo was nice for a minute there, but everything, the market's been doing this. It's like the first hour, it's super volatile, and it just will, the volume will just die out.
Of course, now Airbnb decides to move up.
Testing HOD.
Dude, EH has been moving like all for like 2 weeks every time I look at it. Ebon Holdings.
That is way too high for me. Maybe you can short it. Oh, they have shorts.
Intel assisting high from yesterday.
Has anyone ever heard of Seth Klarman?
Nope, but he released that news saying Tesla's too high, right?
Bro, CNBC's calling him the next Warren Buffett. Like, this dude is probably like 74 years old already. How's he gonna be the next Warren Buffett?
They said the same thing about Bill Ackman.
Short bias on plug under 63. So if we can push back under 63, it's a good short.
TJ is almost worth more money than Seth Klarman. So
Should we keep that on the down low? Stealth is, well, I mean, wealth is in stealth.
man, if you include future projections too, oof.
Hey Drados, check out plug on 1 hour. We have a nice downtrend coming up.
Which time frame?
1 hour. It's a little bit higher up.
Oh, yeah.
Jay-Z, remember TAL?
Is it up 80%?
No, I think it was a couple years back when it tanked. Bought it at the lows.
80%. Oh my goodness. 400%.
Nice, going down. Sorry, I had to step away for a sec. Plug's doing higher lows, so this thing is going to push back up to higher day. That's why, like I said, guys, I said under 63, I'm short biased. As long as it's within this range between 63 and 63 and high day, this is neutral. You let the price action tell the story, but under 63, it's pretty bearish. Look at this momentum push up to higher day. And that's when you guys want to get in on plug. Once that second higher low is defined and you can draw a line through it, people enter because that's the support level. All right, once you have a defined lower high or higher low, that's a good entry when you want to play pattern.
Tesla looks nice for a mean reversion, just long over 840s. All right, I got filled on QS. Just going to have a tight stop on this one just in case it keeps going down.
Look at that break on plug. I missed it because I had to get the baby food, but that's okay.
Wow, you guys see Home, HOME? We alerted this at $15. Now up 62%. EV planes, that's tough. Batteries are, pretty heavy. Great alert on EH, by the way. A nice sweet short on it. See if it tanks here. And EXPI is almost at $100. It's trading around $99 now.
Careful on Fubo here. If we break here below 33.20, we'll push down. It's breaking out of channel.
Guys, this was the Apple alert that we gave out. 150 calls are up 42% and then 37% on the 125 calls. I wanted to see which one's better, if I go out of the money or in the money. Clearly out of the money. But just marginally so. Taking the risk of having some data decay might not be worth it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, in the money you're kind of safer.
Yeah, you're so much safer. You're way safer.
If you don't hit that, then you're gonna lose a lot on the other end.
What you can do with this kind of position is you can actually just sell it. So I can sell the 165s or something. If I think Apple doesn't move up, I'm waiting till we get to 140s and then turn into a spread. Because 139.70s is the highs, right? So if we can get to 138. So let's say 139. I'll sell the 140s just to see. Lotus, no, both of them are longs.
Airbnb 160s.
Wow. I don't even want to look at those contracts I got rid of.
We were starting coil.
Wow, that would have been a 50% increase.
Damn.
Oh well.
Have you sold a single share yet?
Oh, Airbnb. Yeah, because I had like, I think it was 700 or 800K. So I have 363K,
Nice.
and then I also sold the 200 calls to hedge the, 360.
They executed. Hey, you nailed that top.
Yeah, we got a sexy short on that. That was beautiful. Oh, and the IV was the best thing ever. Shark, nicely done. Baron, take a look at that post from Shark. And I got stopped out on QS. It's just going to be like Airbnb, where that's the actual bottom and then it rips. Not Airbnb. What was the other ticker? Oh, yeah, it was Airbnb.
Possible H on Fubo. If it doesn't break over VWAP and flattens out under VWAP, it's going to push back down.
SPY looks like it might be breaking to the upside here.
Hey guys, you remember how I was mentioning like the mega caps, like the FANG stocks, were lagging behind the other S&P 500 tickers?
Yeah.
Take a look at how those FANG stocks are trading today versus those laggers.
Oh yeah, all the leggers are green. That's red. Yeah, you posted about it too. I was kind of worried about the fact that small business is going to get a boost. I think before the inauguration, even Yellen repeated the same thing, that they're going to try and make that happen.
TJ, I'm gonna need you to DM this chick and get her on the research team.
Thanks, but no thanks. We're in control of our own futures. It's not written in the stars.
It's not in the celestial bodies.
Dude, people will believe anything nowadays. So, Spy broke out of a pennant on the 1 minute and then rejected back in.
You know, people will associate anything, right? If there's a pattern, they'll be like, oh yeah, this is why it's moving up. And there's that whole debate about causation versus correlation, right?
She has 1.1 mil followers though. Maybe we can do that for the UT TikTok.
Yeah, bro. See, Mark's onto something.
Geez, that many people follow her?
Bro, I bet it's more now. After that Reuters post.
You gotta understand, millennials love astrologies, you know?
Hippies.
Yep.
Hipsters.
Just listen to what Mark said. Like, look at it from a business, point of view.
Yeah, why don't we just like tie Brenda to like astrology?
Honestly, I bet the results might be a bit surprising.
Nope. I only go for the highest, probability trading systems.
Yeah, but we live in the Matrix, so wherever the stars line up.
No, but even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? So same thing happens. Is there going to be some sort of correlation? Yeah, sure. But there's going to be so many outliers that it doesn't even make sense. Most people don't look at, correlation, but that's something that we heavily use, especially on like the AI side.
But she has 1 million followers.
Yeah, but not the right kind of followers. I'm pretty sure Kim Kardashian has more followers. She wouldn't be a good fit for UT. Oh wait, who was that porn star that was actually getting into trading? I forgot. Remember, it was like last year's news.
Lana Rhodes.
I don't know.
Is it Mia?
I think it was Mia.
Mia K?
Yeah, I think it was Mia K too.
There you go. I posted it. And then it dropped to 431.
What an idiot.
And supposedly she doesn't actually have a lot of money.
It's like 5 shares. Most in that industry don't, though. You know, people
SPY
think
is
they're like
breaking up
filthy
here.
rich.
We need to close over the previous highs here. We need really good volume to push it over 385.
Oh, damn, Netflix broke down here. Ah, QS, of course, it's moving up. All right, TJ's gone finally.
United Airlines doing their earnings call right now.
Damn. Beak just went up 11%, and now it's right for the day.
Bro, they are burning $23 million a day plus another 10 mil per average debt, principal payments, severance payments.
What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing?
Good. Who's earning that?
Simon. What's up, TJ?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, I was mentioning K-Bigs.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm having an awesome day. Murdered some Amazon calls in the morning,
Alright.
and then played Tesla on the downside, and just closed my Fastly calls. I'm really liking Fastly here for a continuation over 106. Actually, it's popping again. I want to see it break 106, and I'm liking the expansion of the Bollinger Bands on the 15 minutes, showing increased volatility. So, still playing in money calls for those. So 104s, 105s.
Thanks, JD.
Yeah, Fastly looks good on a daily chart. Hopefully it breaks out.
Yeah, they got upgraded, and then price action is following, so that's pretty cool. And then volume is also picking up. I like to see that volume is above average, which is always a good sign. That showcases buyers and interest. So.
We got a sexy entry on Fastly. 67s. Nice call on Big C, Bio.
If you break below 64.50 on plug, look for a push back down to 64. I'm looking for a trendline break over 65.
I'm in Fastly for continuation here, playing the 105 calls. Want to see bids step up aggressively and volume pick up as well here. Looks like it has a very, very strong probability of breaking that 106. It's forming that little H, inverse H, on the 1 minute chart. 5 minute, we have that wick filling as well, so looks pretty good. Just want to see markets push up as well.
Yeah, Coca-Cola is one of those stocks that you just buy and you hold it for 10 years. It's not, doesn't really do much. That'll make the squeeze that much better, Baga. I said Coca-Cola. He said, "Give me some." You're too young, son. Plug's weak here. Look for a break of between moving average and a pushback down 64.
Yeah, I think it's a short until it breaks over. This is a massive move up today too. Just trying to see some weakness. Did you take the short at the trend line? Dre does.
Ooh, wow. Plug push back up. Sorry, I stepped away. That.
Yeah, tap my trend line.
Well, yeah, I can't. The 20 moving average is super strong, but look for a squeeze up here. What else has momentum? I don't even feel like this has momentum. I feel like this is indecision. Neo. I know Neo's always got moving. I don't like playing it though. I don't trust those Chinese stocks. I don't know why. Oh dang, GIK is going. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for posting that news, Christian. M.A. Christianaimi. Oh, Chris Anime. That's funny. True that.
And there's QS going.
Hey, everybody, please do us a favor and go hit that thumbs up button on our YouTube stream. We would really appreciate it.
It's coming down nicely.
What is?
Plug. Rejected button.
Yes. And it broke moving average.
I do see intraday support trend line right here.
There's a lot. So every time it breaks out, that's another support level. 64.50. One at 64. 63.75.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. That's the thing. This is one of those things that, you if you can short at the top and then just take partials as you hit each level, it works out pretty well. But
Yep, lock in them profits.
yeah, but this 64.50 was a pretty good level. There's a lot of buys that came in here, so should get a nice push down if we can break it. And there's a lot of sell volume. I would not be confident in buying right now if I was watching Plug. Well, I'm not confident in buying. I'm watching Plug.
Oh, that's right. You don't short, huh?
No, I don't short. It's not that I can't identify it for some reason emotionally. It just messes with me. I don't know why. It's like the risk is so much worse when you're shorting versus when you're going long, because long stocks go up,
Yeah. If TraderView tells you not to, listen to TraderView.
I know exactly.
I'm taking some of the short off. Great alert, Rados.
That worked out, huh? Dude, that thing's been running. I've been watching that thing for literally 2 weeks, like just running. And I'm like, why is this thing running for 2 weeks? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, I took off half just in case, it continues. But, $5 a share, why not? Wish I went heavier onto it. IB has like 500k shares available on it.
I'm actually got some of these stocks that I try to short. TOS won't let me, and I'm actually happy. Sometimes I press the sell button, and it doesn't let me, and I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, TOS unfortunately has the shittiest like short, like tickers in the world.
I'm taking more off Plug. It's kind of holding here.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
EXPI, my man.
Oh, I know. Did it break 100 now?
Tap 99. But I don't know if you saw yesterday, but after hours, but they had I think it was Wednesday after hours. They had some split news.
Yeah. 2-to-1 split.
Yeah, split news. Just buy all in.
I know, right? Hopefully this keeps it running.
Even though it doesn't like fundamentally change the value of the company, it just goes up.
I'm still holding that EXPI position from the 30s on my TOS account.
Yeah, me too. Dude, my great picks December and January were Futu and MGNI. Those have been doing super well.
Look at this EXPI position. 34s.
Dang. I posted by the way, we alerted all of these entries by the way on UT, Futu, MGNI. XPEV I don't yeah, we all
Yeah, XPEV too. Oh damn, you have XPEV at oh no, okay, those are the calls. I was gonna say you have it at $10.
I wish. But the XPEVs are more of a speculative bet. That's why I went sizing on a little bit smaller on that one. But that's like way out of the money. It's like 105.
Nicely done. Ooh, that Futu one. And NIO, nicely done. 518%. I actually bought NIO too. 58 is my average right now.
Yeah. Wish there was a China EV ETF. Just go all in on that one.
I know, right?
QS doing well. See that 47.
Yeah, nice call on MGNI. That was beautiful. Netflix coming down here. Also, NLS looks good right now. Like we have that consolidation period. If we can get over that 22 area, I could see NLS moving up. No, but that's the total China index. So it's not the one we're looking for. Technically, you can make your own index.
Damn, Sun W breaking 20. This might be a good short area for Sun W if we don't hold over 20.
Man, that QS run up. Wow. Yep, I'm watching Airbnb. That could have been, $10 a share. Actually, more than that. Like I was trading options, so that's wow. It's like almost 150% return. I can't believe Amazon though. That was the best trade I've taken in a while. And guys, to get a sense of the Amazon trade, take a look at the option pricing. So the pink is my average and the green is the current price per contract. I am so glad I added. Like I literally added at the one day before it like ripped up. So thank God. And greedy. This is why I love trading like Amazon. Like the dollar per share is ridiculous. You don't have to get too many contracts, so you don't run the risk of not being able to get out.
Yeah, that's true. Dude, our entry around 3020 was amazing. Or your entry, and then I just followed you actually.
Oh, you're still holding too?
I have January 29 calls
Oh, beautiful.
for 3200 actually. They're kind of deep in the money already.
How much are you up on those?
Let me check. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah, because you mentioned that buying out of the money you get a bit more delta, and I was looking at Apple, right? So I bought both. I bought in the money and then pretty far out of the money. The percentage difference isn't too much. So I was like, because every time I tried to buy out of the money, guess what? It's like that Corsair one. It just ends up being a horrible trade.
Hey, Greedy, Lemonade's back at your price level yesterday.
This is what happens when I buy out of the money on Corsair.
When it consolidates or just like, just goes down, yeah, the out of money ones get hurt most. But the Amazon, so I had the 129 3200s, January 29 3200s. I bought them around like 82, I think. They're 154 now.
Ooh, nicely done.
I only bought one contract because like usually when I'm going like 2 weeks out, I try to.
Yeah, and plus you don't need that many because the price of the contracts are high.
Yeah.
And Fastly finally started moving up. Are you still holding from the 67s?
Yeah, I got in around I think 75, I think. So I was a little bit late on the entry.
I had, I think, 75s too, and then it tanked, and then, you know, added more. Yeah, strong F Kennedy. Nice job on Big C.
QS breaking out again. Look for 48 as previous high day, I think yesterday's. So look for 48 to be a heavy level.
And look at that FEYE entry. Guys, try to avoid those short reports from people. You know, they're just alerting it because then it makes it go down for them. You're just making them money. Most of them are shitty. Like Citron said short Shopify when it was at like $80.
Look for 70 to break on Big C for a squeeze. Here comes the push on a big C.
Look how he tried to get people to sell Shopify. Look at this.
Oh, nice. I hate when there's no volume. TJ, when you were scalping, was there ever days that like you hit a profit level and like for some reason you couldn't break past it? You would like drop down, then you get back up to it, and then you drop down, and then you get back up to it, and you're like, why can't I freaking break this level?
Yeah, some days you have a good hand, some days you don't, right? Like today I stopped out twice on, stupid stop outs because it was too tight. And because of that, I'm just taking it slow.
Yeah.
Because like both those trades, like Airbnb went up almost $10 a share. And so did, QS went up, what is it? Like $3 a share. So, I could have just held on to it. And I did say that I was going to take $3 risk and buy it at, 45, but I didn't listen to myself. So, days like this, I know I don't have a good hand. So I just like focus on something else. Right now, I'm just like scaling out of Amazon. One contract at a time.
Pull up QS real quick. Why did this? How did this bar happen? This green bar on the 1 minute.
It could be just late settlements.
Oh, okay.
Option executions. So many different ways you can do it.
All right, cool. That means a lot of people sold. So, guys, if we don't break back over 48, I'm short biased on QS here under 48. There's some volume. Let's see if we can squeeze again. Come on, squeeze over 48.50. Volume and momentum will continue until people start getting scared of taking positions. 48 is a heavy level, so if we break under it and you can't break over it, people will be less likely to continue buying.
Big C broke that 70.
We're going to squeeze here on QS. Come on. There it is. Come on, push. Look for a 48.50 break. Here's 48.50. Nice buy volume. Lots of sell volume though. coming in, but then being pushed away. So look for 48.50 break. I'm not streaming, but I can. I'm not really trading, so let's stream. I'll stream for you guys so you guys can watch what I'm seeing. And I will take some time off from trading because I can't break over 1900 and it's pissing me off.
It's okay. Don't force it.
Yeah.
Remember, it's a slow game. Every day we just chisel at it, a small little bit on a daily basis.
But it always happens right after like an hour and 20 minutes of the market being open. That's when.
Well, you're a scalper, so that's where the volatility is, right? Scalp law.
Oh, is there a written law here that you can send me?
Yeah, it's right there. I posted on the trading chat.
Oh, nice.
That was the first thing I ever wrote, actually.
Oh, you
So mind the grammar.
That's awesome. Man, I wish I was scalping when you were scalping. I wish we were doing it together.
Yeah, I wish I could scalp it. It's gonna ruin my stats because I'm going for like as much dollar per share as I can. So then if I have like scalps, it like lowers my score average.
Yeah.
But I don't mind. I can scalp them a bit with you. I'll do like a smaller size.
What's smaller size, like 50,000 shares?
No, like less than 1,000.
I'm kidding.
Then it shouldn't mess up my stats too much. But if you're scalping, you got to play long and short. Right? Right now would be a nice QS short.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if this breaks back under 48. Yeah, there's actually a bit of confluence here under 48. We have this trend line right here. If you guys are on Twitch watching, we have a trend line right here. We also have this high day from yesterday. And this was also a level that we had to just break over for a little breakout. So the rejection's happening. So if you break through this, and we have the moving average right here, this thing's going to go down quite a bit. Let me close my door. And for continuation, what I want to see is one of these bars break over this bar.
Yeah, and right now you can put a, limit stop order, I guess.
Boom. See that push down? Now it rejected off this trend line perfectly.
Boom, I'm short. I'm only doing 1,000 shares.
Yeah, buddy. And it's trying to hold this trend line, and then we have the moving average here, these two levels. But you got to remember, you got to ask yourself, why would any buyer step in right now? What would make a buyer want to step in for a momentum push up, right? So there needs to be some sort of affirmation that makes buyers step in. And so for me, it would be a break over this right here. It needs to go higher than the previous candle.
Yeah, real quick, don't chase Big C here, anyone. Oh, we're trading Big C, Bag Moody. BIGC.
We're trading QS.
Yeah, target for me would be like 47.50s first target. Take half off or 60% off and then hold the rest.
And targets should always be, you guys, if you're scalping or just trying to enter exit trades, should always be levels, either previous breakout levels, trend lines, or moving averages. Those should be the things that are always in front of your eyes. So right now we have the moving average, and you can see it's getting some rejection. And that's why I have a level right here where TJ said 47.50. Chasing means when a car drives past you and there's like 10 hot girls in it and it's too far away to catch up to, but you still want to run after it. That's chasing.
Don't let your wife hear.
That's funny.
That's why you closed the door, right?
Yeah.
Just to say that.
All right, there's a break of the moving average. So now look for 47.50. No, sorry. Chasing is when a stock is already pushed up high and high of day and it's moving and you want to buy because it's moving up. You basically feel like you missed out, so you want to buy it at the current level. Don't do that, because more than likely it'll pull back right when you buy.
Yeah, trades have to come to you. Never chase trades.
Here comes 47.50. And the thing about trading on the 1 minute, you guys, and somebody said this yesterday. I think it was Greedy who said this yesterday. But you have to redraw trend lines constantly, because once a trend line breaks, a new trend is created, and yes, that trend eventually can become valid again, but it'll just get too confusing. You want to look at the current trends for the current trend line of what you're playing in that sequence. And so always make sure you clean up your charts if you have too many lines, and then because sometimes you'll miss stuff because there's too many lines. So 47.50 was first target. It hit, got some rejection on there because this was the previous support level right here. A mini area of inflection on a day chart because it was a breakout level. If this doesn't hold here, all of these people who bought long here probably have some stops of the remaining orders that they didn't take profits for right under this level. So this needs to hold above this level for people to not stop out.
Facebook's ripping, and so is Netflix.
Well, Johnny, the thing with trend lines is that there's mini trends within larger trends. So you can have a larger trend line, and you can have a mini trend line. But it depends on your strategy. For example, scalpers, they use mini trend lines for breaks, for momentum breaks. So it just depends on how you're trading.
Good morning.
For example, right here, this was the downtrend line, touched everything, and then once it broke over, all of a sudden now you got some buy volume stepping in because people think that this trend is now broken. So let me step in over the moving average and over this trend line. Now we need a break of 48 to continue momentum. If not, this will form an H pattern and come back down. There's a momentum. There's a lot of buy volume coming in here. There we go. Look for a high day push. And you notice, guys, the rejection. All of these lines that I draw, you notice that there's rejection, right? And so now I redrew this line. So this is the current pattern now. I don't want it to break below this trend line if I'm long. Yeah, that was so Blonde. That chart right there is a perfect example of a momentum break of a trend line. You could have drawn a trend line perfectly diagonally down, and right when it broke, you got heavy momentum and a hard push up. And that happens on the mini time frames as well, not just on the large time frames. It happens on the mini time frames. Just the moves aren't big because it's not a large time frame. It just depends on how you're trading. So we need some more buy volume here to push over this previous support level. Getting lots of rejection right here. When volume is like this, when there's a battle, it makes it that much harder to break over these highs because momentum is no longer. So if you look back here, look at this buy momentum. There's almost no selling in a row, right? Then you come here and you have less buying and a lot more selling happening. So this is when you need to be cautious if you're trading breakouts or momentum, because this makes it that much harder for a breakout. All right, this isn't really doing much. Any other tickers we should look at, you guys? Call some out. Big C. Did you scalp that 50 cents for 500 bucks? DJ?
Sorry, what were we saying?
Scott, did you exit that 50 cent?
I took half off, and then now I'm just adding on to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I already added to it. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good. No, this is about to, yeah, this looks good to break back below 48. And now, and another confirmation, you guys, of bearishness is, what's another confirmation of bearishness on a push-up?
Double top.
Double top, or a top that doesn't hit the top. So a lower high. A lower high here, which is perfect. So this tells me that there wasn't enough momentum to make it a full double top. But we got a lower high, and so this confirms for buyers that, hey, this thing doesn't have enough momentum to push up, so probably not going to keep buying.
What are you commentating right now?
QS.
Okay.
So now a new trend line becomes this: the top to the top of the next lower high. And so for us to become bullish again, it needs to break this trend line for another momentum push up. If it doesn't break this trend line, momentum will not allow this to push up. And if we break
KBX, you just have to watch on Twitch.
Oh, I know. I don't scalp on like the 1 minute though.
Doesn't matter. It's technicals. The laws apply to every time frame.
Yeah, I'm just a longer term trader, bro. I didn't know what he was commentating. I didn't know if he was talking about Big C or QS or what.
No, but the reason why we teach in 1 minute time frames is you can get more education out of it than if we were doing it on a daily basis. Much harder.
Yeah, because it happens more often, so you get more practice, you know. So now momentum's trying to push us up, but there's zero volume here, guys. So always make sure that you don't just look at these bars, right? This bar is too big for the amount of volume it has. This is just the market being tested.
But it's actually a bullish sign too, because that means there's not a lot of selling pressure. If the stock can move up without the need of volume, usually that means that it can push up.
Exactly. But on the opposite end, when the volume's that low and the bar's that big, any selling pressure will reject it hard. So
yeah.
So just watch volume, because the volume tells the story just as much as the bars do.
Oh my god.
What happened?
EXPI?
I just checked MGNA's chart. I didn't pay attention to it today. It's probably like a 52-week high, I think. I think I may have mentioned it a couple of times, but the same analyst that covered Roku at $30, it's the same one covering Fubo and MGNI. She thinks MGNI could be the real breakout stock for 2021.
Music to my ears.
Yeah, obviously have tight stops, and if you guys are buying around here, I wouldn't buy around here yet, but just buy on the pullbacks and have tight stops.
Nice.
But I have about and some people have asked me, so like I have about 20K in shares on MGNI and about 15K in calls. The calls I have are for June 35. They're pretty in the money.
Nicely done. I only went with shares. Oh, did you get the fields for RKT yesterday?
Let me see. So I was looking at the 2023s, like way out, the $25 calls. I put in 10 contracts, so I only got filled on 2 so far. Like looking at RKT's chart kind of reminds me of Big C as well. Like it's just gonna hover around this level and hopefully just moonshot,
After the break here, look at that break. Look how that all of a sudden volume starts picking up on the break of that bottom line. Now people are going to decide what they want to do, and so this is the reason why we draw trend lines, you guys. Because if you would have drawn those two and these two, it's squeezed in between these levels. And so if you wanted to short, you could have shorted here at the top of this trend line. And I think somebody in chat did that. When it hit this top trend line, you can short it here if you're short biased, and you have so much more room to move and so much less risk, because if it breaks above, you can just close it real quick.
Wow, what the hell? I found a new feature on IB that I never saw before.
What's it called?
So right click on your chart window, on your order. Like if you have an open order, right click on it and then click on integrated stock window.
What does that do, TJ?
It gives you like a nice scalping, like I guess like window.
We'll come back to this one. So this broke downward trend line. So if you're short here, you guys, that was $48. Now we're at 47.60. It's 40 cents. And now it's trying to push back up. So what we need, once this candle breaks below this candle, buyers will not step in anymore. So let's switch to GME. Wow, GME had a nice push up. 40 to 45 bucks. How did I miss that? All right, so for GME, you guys, you want to draw the tread line below where it was channeling before. So right here. And then this is the current downtrend. So we need this to break over this level, which is also probably going to be VWAP, for it to be bullish again. Awesome. Guys, if you're in the Twitch, make sure you follow us too, please. Thanks.
All right, Netflix is tanking. Let's see if we can get a nice little pickup over here, long over 570.
Nice. Big C was a perfect short. That was a nice one. So for Big C, you guys, this line right here, I would have drawn. Because this is where it's rejecting off of in a diagonal manner going up. It tried to hold over, but once it broke down, it broke all the way down. So this would have been my mini trend line here for this uptrend.
Tiger was Futu competitor as well. TIGR. That's been mooning just like Futu.
So here, for example, this is snap. So you draw this trend line. Once it breaks below it, you have a hard push down, then a retest, and then another push down.
Someone told me to short Futu Vol, but man, that looks scary.
Oh man, Drados, you'd like this chart thingy. That's pretty cool. IB has this feature where you can just pretty much here, let me show you.
By the way, was that Kit speaking earlier?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Oh, your voice sounds a little bit different. Do you get a new mic?
Yeah, it's a new microphone.
Yeah.
Hopefully sounds better.
More manly, as K-Bigs would say. Guys, so obviously we mentioned Futu a month ago in voice chat, but on that message on January 5th, Tiger has also doubled since then. So, I mean, it's kind of scary. I'm probably going to take profit soon.
All right, so that QS short was a nice short, you guys. So it broke trend line, couldn't push back over, dropped all the way down to $47, and then is trying to push back up again. So if anybody got into that on this trend line, which is 48.10, that was $1.10 in 5 minutes. So oh, nice. Corsair broke out of moving average and VWAP and out of trend. This thing is so choppy. It's so ugly. So 36.25 is a heavy inflection area here for CRSR. So look for a push over 36.25. Then looks like every 25 cents or so we have a little bit more of rejection.
How did I not know this?
What? Did you post something?
Oh yeah, let me post it. I think my account number's there, so give me a second. Let me cut it out. Hey, that's so cool. It looks weird, but yeah, colors need to be changed. This whole time I've been using IB, I didn't even know they had a window like this. This is amazing for scalping, though.
So this is dangerous, you guys, right under this level. So plug under 63.60 is dangerous. And the reason why is because you have this level right here. There was a previous breakout level. You have, look, see that hard push down when it broke through? You have this trend line here. It broke through. You have this trend line right here. It broke through. So you have a lot of confluence happening here in one zone. And so that's one of the benefits of drawing these trend lines, is that You can see which areas and which zones are more strong than other ones. Because that was a 63.73. That was a 30-cent mini knife there here on the 1 minute.
You want to talk about trend lines, dude? That 4-hour trend line.
Plug?
Yeah, the one I alerted, but I forgot you didn't short.
Oh yeah, that was money.
Absolute money.
That was money. And that's the thing, you guys. When you guys see 2 points that are higher highs or lower lows, that you can draw a line, especially that are on the north side or the south side, where support resistance would be, you would have known right here to short plug, and Jay-Z called that out right at $65. And not only was it a trend line, it was at $65, which is another additive confirmation of confluence.
Yep, I love it when trend lines meet up with psychological levels.
Exactly.
I took some off on QS.
Seems like there's some pretty hard resistance around 45 on GME, just for the future.
There you go,
Are you
dude.
short this
I
one?
scalped with you.
Is GM
Yeah.
worth this valuation?
Oh, it's way above valuation.
That's what I would think.
GM or GME?
GME.
Hey, sorry.
I bought it $4. That was good deal. 20s is reasonable.
Okay, I'm gonna start looking short on this.
So plug, I'm looking for 60. So this is the pattern the plug is playing right now. Look for 60 for a bounce. Back up to this trend line.
Well, for GME, it doesn't matter if we downgrade it. Like Wall Street Bets upgraded it, so
Not true. Remember when PLTR came down so hard and they're like Wall Street Bets were trying to keep it up?
yeah.
Went all the way down to like, what, 20 something?
Also, TJ, PLTR has a lockup expiring soon.
Wait, I thought it was a direct offering.
No, let me double check.
Yeah, that's why I never got into it, because I'm like, I don't want to do a direct offering. Been burned on those before, so I was like, screw it.
All right, what else is moving? What else do we think we're just going to short?
We're spy testing lows here.
Go long on Netflix with me.
Go long on Netflix if it breaks over 573. That is the bullish zone.
What do you think about the Amazon scalp for long here? Just it's pretty oversold right now.
Yeah, I could see a bounce. It just SPY's coming down here, so I might drag it down.
Yeah, SPY needs to hold here.
I think Netflix is going to play this pattern. It's going to play higher lows into this 573 resistance zone.
Okay,
So-
TJ, I just looked it up. Palantir's direct listing only allowed its insiders to sell 20% of their holdings. They're still carrying 80% that also have an expiry.
Oh, nice. All right, then. Shorting it is.
Yeah, that expiry is 3 days after their 3 business days after their fourth quarter earnings report. So let me go look at the earnings.
All right, so sell calls it is.
Wait, you got to make a Reddit post first.
All the market makers are listening.
Let's see, 211.
Did you hear about what happened yesterday on RKT yesterday, kid? We mentioned,
No, what
hey,
happened?
might go along on RKT, and then all of a sudden, like all the chain prices kind of jumped up a little bit.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's why we can't mention those like exact contracts until we're in. That's why, like with my option trades, I'll let you guys know that I'm taking the trade, but I won't tell you until I get filled. Because I know you degenerates, you'll be buying on the ask and ruining my trade.
You do that to us.
Okay, so 216 is when it the lockup period expires. Let me write that down actually.
Hey, K-Biggs, can you post the YouTube link in Discord? And if Netflix breaks this trend line on the downside, it's going to push down a bit more. 570.
Yeah, SSPK was an easy play. You know, it had both the criterias. It had marijuana and it had SAS both in one. It was destined to run. And then it was on CNBC. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is something that Wall Street Bet's gonna love.
Hi.
So you guys remember when I said that Netflix is going to play this trend? One reason I said that was because there was two higher lows here I could draw a line through and a flat top area right here. And if you see this rejection, people are taking long positions here on this trend line. Does that mean it's necessarily going to hold? No. I mean, this could break through, but your risk is so much more minimal because if you go long here and it breaks through this trend line, you can take a stop right here for 15, 20 cents versus trying to buy here on the breakout, and then it comes back in here and you don't know where to stop out at.
Yep. That's why I like buying at the bottoms, because like your risk is defined, it's capped. If it doesn't hold this, then it's not the bottom. Easy. You just, take a loss.
Exactly. Is the video quality low? Let me check. I got a nice PC now. Let me do 4K. Where do I change that at? The stream quality.
That I don't know. How are you streaming it, by the way? Is it like within Twitch?
Yeah, it's called Twitch Studio Beta.
Tesla's gonna inch in toward that support level. Trying to decide whether to scalp Amazon or Tesla right now.
Hey, Win, do you hit the ask when you buy this?
When I'm scalping, yeah, I just kind of eye if the spreads are like 5 cents apart. I just do market order. So like right now on Tesla, the 850 calls, there's only like a 10-cent spread in between. So I just kind of market order. That's it's fine. It's like $8 and like $7.95, so not a huge spread. All right, Amazon's still coming down, so I'm still being patient on entry here.
I may have to adjust the settings afterwards. There's a lot of people in here, so I don't want to kick them off. So nice confluence here, guys. Like I said, remember, Netflix is going to play this trend line. If you would have bought right here, 571, you're already at $1 per share right here with minimal risk. Minimal risk because you bought this. But the only way you can do this is if you notice these points, right? I notice this point and this point, and I draw the trend line, and this becomes the new area. And so you could have even scalped this for $1 profit right here. It's not much because it's Netflix. Obviously, you can't buy a lot of shares of it, but this happens on every ticker, depending on what cost it is. So now we need the price to break over the moving average, and then we need to break this level, this level is the real heavy level. Once we can break over that level, we should see a nice push up here to at least 575. And if you're new here, just joining into our stream and you're not part of our community, United Traders, there's a link to our Discord on the bottom here. So please join us and welcome to the fam. Bam.
Bam, bam.
Bam, bam. Jean-Claude Fan Bam.
Love it.
Jean-Claude Fan Bam. Yeah, I think it's 720p. Because I remember when I did it on my old computer, I turned it down somewhere, but I don't remember where. Because it wasn't streaming good. But my new computer is a savage. Look at this momentum. Volume's picking up. No sell volume. A little bit of sell volume here, but that's normal because you're at a top level. But what we want to see, there we go. Lots of green, lots of green. We want to see a nice push over this level. TJ, nice entry. 570. Calix, did you post that? The YouTube link? I didn't see. Oh, he's not here. TJ, can you post the YouTube link? Or anybody? John?
I got you.
Oh, there it is. Or Mark Douglas. Who's Mark Douglas?
It's the bot.
Whoa! Did you just say who is Mark Douglas?
It's also not good.
Is he an actor?
Wow!
You should know. Come on.
Wow!
You're fired, bro. You're fired.
Yeah, you're fired. That's a demotion right there.
But he's the team leader. What?
Oh, he's a trader. That's Mark.
Oh, Mark Douglas.
Trading in the zone.
He wrote the books.
Like he wrote the Bible for traders.
Okay, Mavi.
Someone record that on Twitch, by the way.
I thought we were friends, man. We can't even let people hear that on YouTube.
It's already recorded.
Whatever.
Come on, someone quickly record it.
It's already recorded on YouTube.
No, but it's funnier on Twitch.
Screw you guys. So you guys
Be right back.
You guys see how key this level was? It couldn't break over it. So everybody who took positions here on the bottoms took profits, right? And for them, it's plenty. 571 to 573. That's $2 a share, right? Just playing this pattern. And so now it's trying to do it again. Now it's trying to reject again. But this one has a lot more selling. And so this one may not be as successful. Actually, buyers are stepping in, so that's good. But yeah,
Trader, sorry, look at a 3-day chart. Connect the bottoms. We're hitting it right now on Netflix. Right here, like 570, 569.
Yeah, 570 is a heavy level. Yeah, I like 570 here. Yeah, under 570 is dangerous. 570 is where a lot of the volume comes in. Under 570, the volume slowly starts to subside. And then we have a hard gap under 560. Hard gap.
Ah, damn it. Your voice isn't there, Drados, on the Twitch stream.
Oh, I had to turn it off because they said I was echoing.
Wow. Damn it. All right, fine. We'll have to take it from the YouTube stream then.
Hey, TJ, I think close around the level you're looking for.
Sorry?
Clove, CLOV. I think you're looking around 13.4.
I still have a position. 1349.
Yeah, it came back down again today. Can't hold 14 for some reason.
I just need some time. Remember, these are like SPACs are like, why do people use SPACs, right? The one question. Easy. It's because everybody needs to, go into the public markets. It's the fastest route. Why can't they go through, the exchange, the regular IPO process? Those roadshows take time, right? And the other thing is also sometimes they might not even get approved. You know how bad it looks for a company in terms of even its valuation if they don't get approved? And then the other thing to also keep in mind is that most of these are like VC ones, right? These are ones that shouldn't even IPO yet. They haven't earned it yet, right? So these are stocks that shouldn't be trading yet because they don't have revenue growth. They don't have any proof of concept. And, that's the VC's kind of like territory, right? Putting it into the public markets, you can have SPACs that don't make any money for the next like 7, 10, 20 years. And that's happened multiple times. Take a look at the SPACs back in the 2000s and find a list of SPACs that happened in the 2000s and look at the stock prices now. I can guarantee that maybe 60% of them, at least 60% of them, are like just shitty stocks. Probably got delisted by now.
So we're kind of waiting for like a quick IPO, like Lucid did, huh?
Oh, DFH is open, you guys. Dream Finders Homes.
Yeah, because right now people are willing to pay a premium. When you have people willing to pay a premium right now, it makes more sense to IPO right now, right? Because this is when people are, able to take on that risk. They want to. Doesn't mean it's going to continue. And it also doesn't mean that, it's like a good trend to like follow, right? Believe me, most of these SPACs are going to be worthless. And, that's what the stats say, right? If you take a look at the historic SPACs, all of them are probably, well, at least 60% are worthless. Does anyone have a list of SPACs from the 60s, or sorry, from the 90s to 2000 era?
FUV is breaking out on high volume. Good call.
I'm out with those SPY calls. Anybody got those 383 30s? Just a little bounce.
Sorry guys, I got a work call. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, there we go. I found an article. That'll pretty much explain it.
MYTE is also open. And it tanked $4.
I just got a little more Netflix, 571.60.
Yeah, if someone can find like 10 SPACs from the, I don't know, like the early 2000s.
Plug just broke trend. It's trying to push up. It's going to break right here.
Dradis, you playing Netflix at all here?
TJ is.
Okay.
We got into that breakout too late. God dang it.
Yeah, I'm just buying it long over 570s.
Did you cover your plug, JZ?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Once it broke trend.
Yeah, great call. That was a 65 to 63.
Thank
Nice.
you. Yeah, let me know once it hits back that trend.
I'm gonna see right here what happens. This needs some real nice momentum to push back up the high day. And look at that break, rejection right here. Nice momentum. Pick up volume picking up big time. So I'm looking for this to push back the high day. This is tough though because it has a lot of rejection levels. So like I said, rejection level, rejection level, rejection level, rejection level. So this needs quite a bit of pushing up.
TJ, I want to see if we hit 574, 575. That was yesterday's level.
Oh, I want to see this at 600s.
Oh, I know.
I'm also selling some puts on it as well, just to see if I can get those 550s.
Yeah, I'm just scalping calls on it. They just went from 6 to 690.
I just scalped a move on AMD. Got like a quick 7% on one, and Walmart I knocked in 30% up this morning. I'm still holding the Walmart calls 1 month out.
Guys, I took more puts on ACRS at 19. I'm just playing the range 19 to 17.
Yeah, I think push back up today.
Yeah, Airbnb pushing HOD.
So SPY's still looking weak there on that bounce. I took off 383. I don't know if it's going to crack lower. I don't have any positions in that yet.
Plug is still pushing.
Plug's moving. Yep. That's why I set alerts.
Didn't they have earnings, or is that FCell?
FCell just had earnings, but Plug is moving because of their earnings.
Right on.
I want to see a high day break. I want to see a 65 break here. I'm gonna play the momentum push over 65.
My trend line's around 65.24 now. It's been hitting it on the dot when it was rejecting earlier.
So it just broke over the longer term downtrend line. So look for a push up here. That was a quick $50 right there, you guys, on my scalp on that momentum push. Now we want to see a high day break. It says $1, but I was down $40 on the sticker. If we don't break over 65 here, look for some profit taking back down to 64.50.
Yeah, I reshorted. Couldn't help myself.
Yeah, just set a tight stop.
Yeah, I'll reverse this one. This is gonna be a nice one if it pushes over.
Oh, 100%. If we can break over that high a day, 65.25, we're good.
Agreed. Airbnb, no.
All right, did it go bye-bye?
It's so far up gone. I was trying
Where's
to get
that
my
now?
good buys. It's at 167, 166.
Oh, thank God, bro. I'm still
For
holding
real,
some.
dude. It hit 155 today too. Damn.
That's disgusting. Yeah, I was a little bit concerned. I'm not gonna lie to you. I took off a tiny piece yesterday, so I was like relieved, but I was still a little bit stressed at the same time. You know.
Oh no, I did the same. That was a mistake.
God,
Oh
what did I
wait,
say?
did you? I didn't take anything off today. I took it off yesterday when it hit like a 170, whatever.
I took some off yesterday. That was a mistake. I added it back on today, and then I took some more off before it broke out.
Oh, you
Double
took it off.
mistake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Today I didn't go with it. I was like, nah, I'm not. I'm holding it for 137. So I was like, nah, I'm not touching. I'm not adding anything. I'm just gonna let whatever it does, go and whatever. I don't care.
Guys, what did I say? I said if it doesn't hold over 65, it's going to push back down to this trend line and reject, and it did that exact thing. Now we're looking for momentum push back up to test 65 again.
No, we want momentum to melt.
I want this thing to squeeze, baby.
I'll stop shorting this then.
All right, I'll stop shorting it.
Well, there's a lot of people shorting this right now, so I think this level's. But that's the thing, and that's why I'm trying to play it. But this buy volume, bro.
How much short volume is on it?
Come on, baby, squeeze.
Trados, BBIG, that's your play, 640.
I have an alert set on that one for it needs to break. It's in a channel right now.
Yeah,
I want it to break over 680. So I have alert at 675. Actually, I've already made $800 on that ticker this morning.
There goes SPY, guys. Nice push. Just broke the trend line for the day on that melt, so it's a nice push up. Watch your longs.
Did you just tell me to watch my dog? You watch.
Watch your long.
Watch for a break here on plug. Momentum push up. This looks good for a breakup. There's a lot of buyers stepping in, but it needs to break 65.20. That's at the high day.
Yeah, I'm hoping if SPY pushes, Netflix will follow.
There's
Alright.
one push. Break high day. Come on.
It's ready to reverse right there.
Only 2 seconds left.
US back to life.
I don't like that. I don't like this playing. Come on, baby.
All right, guys, I want to get your opinion on this.
Hey, trade us real quick. Check out my chart. It's like on the dot. We're breaking over now, though.
So, what do you guys think of this layout?
Oh, that's super clean. Got the nice logo in the top left.
All right, perfect.
That's pretty nice, yeah.
For our team members, we're gonna be like our research team is gonna be doing a lot of earnings calls. So, we'll post what we like and report back to you guys. We'll create a channel for them.
Damn, UT. And shout out to the research team too. Design team, all you guys. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, we got the fucking best team ever.
Hey, TJ, what font is that, though? It looks a little bit dense, I feel.
Probably Roboto, because that's the font that we're going with for all of our material. Oh, by the way, this is like just a screenshot of it doesn't look like that. Here, I'll send you the PDF.
I think it's rejecting hard off your chud line, Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, I closed. I was hoping for that breakout, and I thought it was going to happen, and it didn't, so I closed it without taking a loss. But that thing is perfectly bouncing off your chud line. But there's not a lot of sell momentum, so if we can get a push over the 65.30 area, I think we'll be good.
I think a hold over 65.3 would also, give buyers more confidence.
Yeah, exactly. This is why I closed. See, this is why I closed. I'm so happy I closed.
Oh, yeah, my short.
That wasn't a ton of sell volume, though. This thing could push back up and squeeze.
Very weak belt.
Yeah, I'm neutral right now. We'll see what happens. We got power hour. I might take a break here in about 10 minutes for the next hour and a half or so.
Get some need a break.
From lunch. We got to eat, you guys, and walk around. We can't just sit at our desks all day. It's bad for you. It's actually, they say sitting is worse than smoking. So make sure you get up and move.
Yo, that's facts. Your IT bands, everything gets tight and horrible.
Yeah.
Get a sit stand desk. I got the what's it called? Autonomous one. It's actually pretty decent.
Yo, Autonomous is really good. TJ recommended that to me, and I got one of their chairs. I should have got the other one you recommended.
I know. I told you.
You know what always happens, I listen to you partially, and then later on I'm sad I didn't listen completely, Lifestyle.
Oh no, trust me. Like I never realized how good. Like honestly, spending like $2,000 on a chair seems like a idiotic thing to do, right? It's a chair, right? Like it seems stupid, but believe me, the best investment in any trading setup is your chair, especially because of the long hours that we, sit down and work.
Yeah, that's facts. I thought the one that I got would be good enough. Like, don't get me wrong, it is really good. But then I went back and I looked at some of the videos for the one you recommended. I'm like, yeah, I could have spent that extra money on the chair. It wouldn't have been so bad,
Hey TJ, are you talking about these chairs that I just linked?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have the Herman Miller, whatever it's called.
That's my. I think
The Arrow, right?
Sure.
Yeah. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, that's the one.
Do you
But yeah, I would switch it to the like if I didn't know about autonomous till after, So I'm like, okay, if I had to do it all over again, I'd get that ergonomic one. It has everything you need from a chair, like much better comfortable, much better, like
It's only 370.
I know, it's amazing.
What? Okay.
And it comes with like some warranty, I think. 2-year warranty. Their desk is amazing. Like honestly, hands down, it's like the cheapest sit stand desk you can get that's motorized. And I think it comes with like a 7-year warranty if you get the premium one, Smart Desk Premium or something like that.
Wait, TJ, are all of them 2-year warranty? Like the one I got too?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, I think, I don't know. Don't quote me on it.
TJ, you're in charge of this one. My chair got
I don't fucking work there.
TJ, you're the warranty now, bro.
It's about to come down.
Yeah, this one. This one has the 7-year warranty. So get the premium one because then you're good for 7 years. And how can you complain by paying $600 for a sit stand desk? It's amazing. And actually, you don't have to get the tabletop from them. I just got the frame and then I just got an IKEA tabletop.
Genius, bro. See, I love that. You always find ways to get the best deal out of everything. I love that.
Of course. Plus, I have to pay for contractors anyway, so I'm like, okay, might as well give them one more job.
You're savage.
Cost me the same. Yeah, and then you can go with a huge desk, like the 70-inch one. 72, I think, is my size, like the 72-inch one. So you have plenty of like room. No, Netflix is dropping. No, man, I was thinking about something like that, but I need way more monitors than that. It's a cool concept, but that's way too close too. Like, you'd go blind. Good for gaming, not so good for trading. For trading, I mean, like, I like staying at least like an arm and a half away from my screens. Good for your eyes. Trust me, you can't trade without your eyes.
All right, y'all. Markets are dead. I'm gonna shut off the stream. Thanks for joining in. I'm gonna take a break to eat some lunch, and we'll be back in a little bit. Make sure you press follow. That plug short. Perfect.
Spy's coming back down. Plug, I got 2 EMAs here. Underneath this, we should see some more melts. Skilling some out of Airbnb. That was one move up. Holy.
Man, but whoever bought that ton of money, they didn't have an entry before.
Oh yeah. $13 a share today.
I scaled some out of Big C2. I did before, and I added back the other day at 61. So when I hit like around 65, I was like, okay, let me trim a little bit, and then at 71, I took off another tiny piece.
Big C was amazing. The whole team was alerting it, so I noticed it.
Yeah, I noticed it because of Team 2. I probably wouldn't have even like checked it. Maybe at some point later today in my portfolio, but I was like, damn, how'd that thing run up? Like, did it get any news or something?
I think it's just breaking out of key resistance levels.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it was a huge gainer, man. Nuts.
Toss is saying not seeing any news to justify the move. I'm guessing it's probably a low float too.
Which one?
Big T.
Big C? Oh. Nope, I had to bag hold that one for a while. I have a rule: if I bag hold something, don't fucking do it. Just walk away. Take that money and don't look back.
Yeah, it's a low float.
The only thing down for me, honestly, is like Clove and then NGMS. Like I did take profits on it, and I added back to today 28.88. I got filled, but yeah, I'm down on that right now. That's whatever, you know. Did you add to that one, JC? I think I don't know if it was you actually that said that missed it on the run up when it went up to like 38 or something.
What are we talking about?
NGMS, you know how it ran up to like 38? It pulled back to like the 28s today. I added to it.
Still there?
Let me go double check.
Yeah, I remember you had a position. I didn't get it.
I did. I scaled some out because I added to it, right? So then I scaled some out at like 33s. And then I added back to it around 30, and then I added some back again today. But now I have a much bigger position than I originally did when I ran up. It's at 29.70 now.
Figure again?
NGMS, Neo Games. TJ alerted at 25. I originally got in at 27, and I didn't take anything on the way up. I didn't have a lot of shares, but when it came down, I added to it. And I scaled some out.
Yeah, thanks for the alert, man.
Yeah, no problem, brother. I should have alerted a little bit earlier. I haven't really been fully active.
Yeah, no worries, man. Once you're feeling better, sure you'll get a little bit more active on chat.
Thank you, brother. No, trust me. I've been missing like a ton of plays. Like I probably miss all of them. I'm just holding like swings pretty much for the most part. And if I do take a day trade, it's like tiny size because I know my execution isn't the best. So
I'll be in in a clear kind of state of mind.
yeah, exactly. And like I get like it's not like before. Like I get stressed out after like an hour or two of like sitting or trading. Like I'm about to leave again, and probably come.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Market's pretty darn slow today in general. It's definitely gonna be slower now.
Yeah, exactly. And most of them are pretty good for next week. Like I'm still holding Amazon. I haven't taken anything off from 31.24. Like I took off on one of my accounts. I took off one share yesterday, but that's it. But on my main accounts, I haven't taken anything off from 31.24. What is it? Yeah, most of these swings are they're pretty good to go. Walmart from 143s, AMD from 88s. Grub I got in the other day. I added to it at 71, so did pretty good today. I think it's sitting around like 77 or something. And yeah,
Did anyone mention DBD today?
Don't think so.
That one looks interesting.
DBD.
Delta Bravo Delta.
TJ, there's some big buys on Netflix right there at 571. You see that?
Yeah. I just don't like how it's consolidating. SPY's moving up here. This should be moving up too.
Yeah.
At least Tesla's moving up.
DBD has a lot of resistance here on the weekly.
Hey guys.
Marty. What's good?
Just wanted to make sure you guys know I'm alive. I know I haven't been active lately for this past week, but work has been a lot busy. So
Too much partying.
take care of some things.
Partying hard without us, bro.
What was that? You cut off there for a second.
My bad. I was like, you partying hard without us, bro.
No partying. There hasn't been any partying except for the weekend. Last weekend is the Big Bear, but I'm back already.
How was Big Bear?
Dude, it was fun. It was fun. But I got back on Sunday and my whole body was just destroyed from snowboarding.
Oh yeah, it's a workout, all right.
Yeah, I've never been that sore in my life.
I always try to do like 2 weeks to a month beforehand, just like a bunch of squats.
Now, I hit legs literally every day for the past week before it, and that helped, but it was the rest of my body that hurts because I fell a couple times. It's just the strain. The strain on all your muscles is ridiculous.
Yeah, if you don't have that lower muscle body strength, you just can't do any of the tricks. You'll just eat crap. But even with a little bit of lower body strength, yeah, if you slip a couple times, snow is not that soft.
Oh no, I was I was trying to go on one of those little jumps onto a box, and I fell straight on my tailbone. Not fun.
Oof. Yeah, somebody sent me a video of him in Japan. He went on some moguls, which are for skiers. You just see him skipping over. It was his first day. He's just skipping over him, like just literally picking up too much speed. Ate crap.
Oh man. Oh, and then an update on the swings. I'm still in both the swings that I posted a week ago. CLOV and XL. The CLOV, it's literally just below my average right now. And then XL, I'm just waiting for the right point to add. The whole Keystone XL thing literally brought the stock down for no reason. Everyone thought that was it.
Oh my goodness, Airbnb.
That's amazing, man. Whoever day
That's not.
traded that, lucky guys.
I didn't buy the dip.
No, I didn't either. I'm not trying to mess up my average, so
TJ bought the call this morning too. Dang.
Don't even remind me.
I didn't think you were on voice. My bad.
damn. Yo, I could have bought calls. I didn't even think of that.
Oh, dude, those calls are probably up like over 200 something percent.
No.
Bro,
Oh
what
my
happened with
God.
Airbnb? What was that rip?
It dipped all the way to like 155.
So I think it was crap news yesterday, and I fell for it too. They basically just said that what do you call that? The vaccine rollouts are going to slow down, and that caused that tank. In hindsight, yeah, I'm gonna write that in my journal. Bait. Someone loaded up.
Man, I could have years, but I could have got. You're my guy for the alerts. Damn, nice work for all. Yo, 4 literally almost caught the bottom on that move.
See, I bought yesterday around 160s, I think. Didn't hold too long. I think I sold around 163. Didn't swing it. But even then, it came back down to 155 today. That was, yeah. Sigh.
SMH is pushing up. I did something really not really dumb actually. I didn't want to get greedy, and I got a little bit shaken out when AMD pulled back. So I sold the I could have got a little bit.
You keep kind of cutting out.
Oh, my bad, brother. Yeah, no, I closed out the weeklies a tiny bit early. I still, made a whatever 7-8% on it. And then I kept the Feb calls though, because when AMD had a dip today, I added some Feb calls. Battle Juice, thank you, brother. Sorry, guys, my bad. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, AMD looks good today.
Yeah.
If that's why Airbnb is up though, that's hilarious.
Yo, it stonks, 2020 people, Motley Fool and CNBC is good enough,
For real.
I'm still holding the comments though from 88s. I scaled out some today on one of my accounts, but on my two main accounts, I haven't touched anything from 88. So
QS over 48.50.
I'm gonna do
Take
my
your
best.
pick.
It's still 100. All right, guys, I'm gonna sign off for the day too. I'll try to pop back in later. You guys kill it though. Have a good one. Don't lose money, guys. As usual. Print.
Take care, John Gotti.
Yeah. Take care, brother.
Plug second short working at too. And take a little bit off here. It's just not moving too fast. Airbnb is setting yesterday's highs slash pre-market highs.
Taking a few off here on QS.
Oh, Mark, I sent you a PM.
Sounds good. Taking a look now.
There goes Netflix. 573. I'm taking a little off here.
Oh, it's playing. Oh, no, Netflix about to break out, bro.
Yep, we've been patiently waiting for this.
It's about to break out.
Yeah, I'm not convinced yet. Amazon's coming down. I hope it does.
As long as
No, don't say that.
it should be fine, but I think it's going to break out right here. There it is. Boom, baby.
Hey Drados, can you take a look at the QS chart when you have a chance?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm feeding the baby.
I'm watching the chart. What's up?
Just trying to figure out if it looks like there's enough, I guess, momentum to go for the 50 test at least.
On which time frame?
I'm just looking at the 1 minute. The volume's been looking pretty good over the last, even the last like 10 minutes, but from that bottom, it's been pretty good.
there's a lot of volume here, so it could hold. If it holds at 49, I can see it move up more.
What are we trading, gentlemen?
Right now, nothing. Just watching Netflix move up.
Okay, okay.
Alan, just want to give you a shout out for always posting our alerts on, United Trades. Really appreciate the hard work, man. Okay, Bix, here's some interesting data for you.
Joy. Dead don't matter. So just refinance it. Like y'all said, don't matter.
Yeah, but 8 trillion? That's crazy.
Who goes pushing up, you guys?
India and China has lower amounts. That's crazy. 2 largest populations.
Good old Japan in number 2.
Yeah, I would assume Japan would be higher, but yeah, I guess they're working on it.
Troll level 10.
Hey, happy birthday, Blonde.
Oh, it's your birthday?
Yeah, look at chat.
Yeah, happy birthday, bro. The big 2-5.
25?
I think so.
That is young.
Nice QS. 40, over 49.50. Good volume.
US.
Look what I started.
Is it not his birthday?
Nah, bro. Nah. I've done this. I've done this to him before, though.
I had a feeling.
Okay, so Netflix broke out of that downtrend, hit 574, coming back down to the trend line. So good risk reward here at 572.
Drados, what are you trading?
Nothing. Volume. There's no volume for me, baby. I gotta wait for after 2.
Gotcha.
I'm actually eating an egg with muffin.
Like, do you buy them fresh every day, or do you just buy like a grip and you just like stock it up?
Oh, I have an egg McMuffin.
You know what?
I have an egg McMuffin maker.
Oh, okay.
But wheat, muffin on the bottom, cheese. Then I crack 2 eggs on the top. Then I put the bread on it and I close it for 7 minutes. And I walk away and I come back and my McMuffin is done.
That is solid.
I know. There goes QS.
Guys, Airbnb 180 call sweep. Let's go.
Ooh, that's lovely. I didn't look at Airbnb all day.
You just looked at Airbnb?
Yeah, I was I don't know what I was focused on.
QS over
Too
50.
many.
Huh?
Airbnb was a fun one.
Stratos, what'd you say?
QS is over 50 now.
Nothing to do with you.
I just know he had like an egg McMuffin in his mouth when he was talking, so I couldn't.
No, all the video. That's funny.
Yo, look at Netflix right over VWAP. It's right on top of VWAP. You see that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Plug 64.2s. It's a melt, but a very, very slow melt.
Hey, Jay-Z, people are sleeping on Polymet.
Should I delete it?
No, I'm just saying people are sleeping on it, but let them sleep. I mean, you can only tell somebody so many times.
What's the ticker?
PLM.
No.
Wait,
All
I
in.
just
Really.
I was wondering if I should have kept the secret. You said no.
Oh, here it goes. $3.90, $4.
This is a very nice long-term setup. I've actually traded this one a few times. TJ probably won't like it at all. It's a minor.
Yeah, sorry, I'm too busy shorting QS here. Give me a second.
But also, TJ has a history of minors. He's probably not going to go for it.
Hell no. I'm short miners.
After what Knack did.
I trusted Trump. That was the last time I'll ever trust him again.
I trusted all those permits. Freaking salmon. Plug testing 64. Pre, are you on YouTube Voice? Nice. Yeah, I noticed you what do you call it? Typed out earlier that you lost out on Plug. TJ alerted on Voice earlier this morning, I think, before market open, that 60 was a good area to bounce from. Knack is just history. Yeah, I probably was before your time.
I was trying to go really heavy on a Knack short, but never got the fills. Look at my limit orders there.
Yeah, you probably shorted my my cells. 0.3s are a little bit too tempting not to buy. You went heavy.
Netflix, there we go.
You just revenge shorting it now or what?
Sorry?
Knack, are you revenge shorting it?
Yeah.
Yeah, TJ over 574. Then we're looking at like 576.50.
Oh, I'm holding this till like 600s.
Yeah, I figured.
Damn, how did Airbnb go up that fast? Man, my 200 calls, I was like up like 70% on them. Now I'm only up 32%. Maybe I should add on to it. Actually, I don't know. Is there any news on this?
No.
Wait, are you short calls? Are you?
Yeah, I sold the 200s.
I sold that. Oh, okay. I thought you were long.
I fell for the trap yesterday. People wanted this down. Basically, it tanked because they're saying vaccines are rolling out slower. And it tanked all the way down to 160.
There we go. QS tanking.
Every time you guys say QS, I want to look at QQQ, and I'm like, not used to it.
TJ, did you say you're long or short Airbnb here?
Like net long.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Come on, I already told you guys. It's my next trade.
Is the next big one.
Yeah, I have a 33 average on Airbnb.
Sheesh.
And I also have like the July 150 calls, so those are doing really well. Up 70%. Wow. It actually switched. You know, first I was up like 30% on the 150 calls, and then up 70% on the 200 calls that I wrote, but now it's the complete opposite.
It's amazing.
Oh my God. You know the calls that I had today? What?
Don't even look at them. It'll only bring you despair. I can't even imagine because at 155.
Dude, it was at $2. It's at $17 now.
Oh my God. That was today's
Lord.
expiration. Jeez.
And I took a loss on it.
Oh my gosh. You're fired. Jeez.
Man, that could have been so easy. I went so heavy on those too. That hurts.
Is that why? That's probably why you stopped out, though. You're too heavy, right?
Yeah, I had to.
Yeah.
I was like the only buyer there.
Yeah, I think it took you a while just to get filled.
Yeah. Wow. That is just crazy. Just look at the option contract, guys. The 160 calls that expire tomorrow. 750% if I held it. That's it. I'm going to trade weeklies every day.
Hey.
No, I'm kidding.
All the cool kids are doing it. Come on.
How you know how rare it is to get a 9% move intraday?
That's like earnings or news.
Actually, it's a 14% move. Damn. Intraday, that's crazy from the lows, and that's where we were buying it too. Wow, 155, and it's at 177 now. I was like long over 150 or 155 or something like that.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy. It fell from 163 to 155, ground up. Now we're at 177. I might short this.
So keeping my stop tight is a ridiculous way to trade. I'm gonna go back to my old ways.
Yeah, 178 might be a good area to start looking at a short.
Yeah, you're reading my
intraday.
mind.
Ooh, I can sell some QS calls. Where's JS? JS knows how good our QS selling is.
I'm gonna wait till 180.
Look back at the 1 hour though. And then look at the ATR today. $180 safer. I think you can take a starter here.
I'm eyeballing the 60 calls, but it might be too close. Actually,
Heavy here.
next week though.
For Airbnb?
No, sorry, for QS. The $60 calls, just writing them. Thinking of that one for next week. But I have to leave room to add because it's only $1.40, so could go up like 200-300%.
Wow. Nice bounce, you guys.
At least Netflix is working out finally.
Yes, so nice. I got the $6 calls, and they're up $7.87. I only have one left though.
Tony, how many followers does that guy have? Damn.
More than you. Oh,
That's for sure. I hate Caresdale. I hope to one day go on the opposite side of his trade. Like he did on me on NAC.
Oh, it's a vendetta thing, huh?
Yep. At a 140 average, it was trading at $3.30, and then this guy came out with that short report on NAC, and then came right back down to 140.
You know, TJ might have something there. And, you know, we have competitive everything. Imagine competitive trading by the end of the day. What can you come out with given the same amount of money to start? It'd be pretty cool.
One of those TradeNet competitions?
Yeah, but something live or broadcasted, or like, you know, you pick up somebody that's huge, like take on Kramer or something, you know, that'd be pretty awesome.
No, because then he'll get famous. Unless he does anonymously.
Yeah, we can make him a lion mask. Like no one, it's kind of like Marshmallow. We don't know who he is.
But we do know who Marshmallow is, though.
Yeah, we do know.
Yeah, we do know.
Once .com disappeared. Suspicious.
No, it's best that they don't know. Then you're not a target.
Maybe I can sit at the computer and he can control it remotely. Then
I like that.
Yeah.
Most richest people are like, you probably don't even see them. Like Stephen Cohen, for example. The only reason we know about him is because of that whole, insider trading scandal that he got caught into, right? But did you know that if you take a picture of Stephen Cohen and you just email it to him, he'll give you like pretty much like $50,000 for the rights for that picture. That's why when you look online, you can barely find any pictures of him. Privacy is important. That's why he makes a shit ton of money, and he's not on the Bloomberg's list, but people know exactly how much he's worth. Way more than he's stating.
QS is just running. Ryan, did you grab that short on Airbnb?
No, I don't know. It's grinding up and it's over VWAP. I'm waiting. I have a feeling it's going to hit 181, 182 or something.
I know my tops, man. But no, you could be right too. It's just the ATR is a little bit too high on the sustained move up today.
Yeah, I wasn't watching it all day until I saw you guys mention it again. So I hate getting in positions like that just because I think it's up too high. I usually lose then.
Yeah, stick with your game plan.
Yo, I know I've been talking about this stupid ACRS, but look at the like a 5-day chart on this thing. If that's not the biggest head and shoulders, I don't know what is. Like if this cracks 1750, I don't think it will. Who knows? But
check out Airbnb on the 1 hour, because that's exactly what happened. I didn't think it would actually be a head and shoulders, but I guess it melted with yesterday's news.
Oh yeah, you mean from like this area 178 and it fell to 155? That one?
Yeah.
Guys, this was in 2013. Imagine what his net worth is now.
Hey TJ, so I just learned about this new ETF. You know about the low volatility premium, which basically you can just lever up really low vol stuff. Well, this new ETF, USMV, is actually min-vol, and what they do is they basically take like a whole bunch of the large cap tickers, and then they run like a covariance matrix and pick out the combination of tickers with the minimum variance or minimum volatility. So that was a really cool idea, and we can actually see that it outperformed over time with less drawdown, which is kind of like a picture-perfect investment lesson for portfolio management. KBIX, I've seen IVOL a couple times, but considering how I trade volatility itself, like I've never felt the need to look into a volatility ETF.
It's good to hear your voice, Kit.
All right, I'm back. What's going on?
Welcome back, Wind.
Thank you.
Technically, SPY has, provided higher returns, but the drawdowns are actually the drawdowns are the same.
How far are you looking back here?
Oh, since inception.
Okay, I would expect the min vol to underperform just because we've been in a trending bull market. So like naturally higher betas should push it upwards.
Doing good right now. Minus the crash.
Minus the crash, that's like kind of a big deal.
That's the opportunity. Guys, I think I mentioned this back in like March. You only live through 3 or 4 corrections in your entire lifetime. If you don't tackle it properly, you're missing out on the best dip buys in history.
Yep.
I gotta admit, I was pretty late on my execution on a lot of them, and I just kept like adding and so levered out.
Yeah, I lived through 08, but I had no money as a college student. But yeah, thankfully I took advantage of this one. Not to the full extent, but started in like July.
Plus, we had those mini corrections, so as long as we can tackle all those mini corrections too, I mean, we're guaranteed to make money and beat everyone.
Dude, Win, we're like recession babies because I graduated last year.
Damn, you're how old are you?
It's 24 now. I just had my
Dang,
birthday, so.
You are young. I'm
Speaking of which,
Little
32.
boomer.
Sorry, go ahead, TJ.
our UT fund is up 21% today.
Wow.
Thanks to that beautiful save from AMD. I mean, Airbnb.
Oh no, K-Bix, it's already passed. Like
Nice.
that was like 2 weeks ago. Oh God.
What was that?
I don't know if it's going to work with you. It definitely worked for Blonde earlier, but I don't know if I can get away with it twice in a day.
No.
Control.
Wow.
Yeah, see, they're not falling for it now.
Hey, happy birthday, Kit.
Oh fuck me.
Happy birthday. Guys, remember, in UT, we do things differently. We have to PM him directly and wish him a happy birthday.
Hold up, I need to go and mute the entire server real quick. Give me a sec.
Troll status. Yeah. They messed up making me a mod.
Oh my God, Mark. Why are you guys DMing me? I hate you guys.
Dude, what the heck caused Airbnb to moon so much today from the lows today? Kind of crazy.
Honestly, oh God. Greedy, I don't know if you heard, but I bought the Airbnb calls today that expire tomorrow, right? Just for like a scalp, right?
Yeah.
I bought it at $2. It was trading at $17 right now, so 750% return, and I took a loss on it.
Oh God. I mean, hopefully the loss wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, but still, I was like, damn it, that could have been so good for me.
Yeah, I kind of paper-handed some Amazon scalps earlier. I sold at like a tiny loss, and then it like hit 2x, but yeah, 7x is like crazy.
Wait, I think Airbnb had like coverage from Citron or something, saying that they went long, something like
Motley.
that.
So
that's why it's
from
winning.
Or
yeah, from what I can gather.
oh no,
three
it was
things-
the Motley Fool, I think.
Yeah, Motley Fool.
Okay.
The Motley Fool was one of them. Number 2 was the junk news yesterday about the vaccine rolling out slower. That tanked it all the way down to 160, which is a little bit excessive in my opinion. And then I believe there are also a bunch of call sweeps as well.
So people are just buying the dip, I guess, on Airbnb then, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, the retail pump is about to come in, so just gotta step in front of it.
True.
I'm fully loaded. I might have to close the 200 calls that I was selling, but I have till February, so I'll give it some time.
What strike were you playing on the one's expiring tomorrow? The 180?
160, man. It was so bad. It's trading at $18 now. Fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Yikes.
Yeah, you could have taken next week off had you kept those, buddy.
That hurts.
Dude, I
I
would
think
have
I'm gonna
popped my
short the 129, 170 puts. I like the pricing on this. Wait, I haven't got filled yet. Don't hit the bids, guys.
dude.
Wait,
After you
hold up.
fill, dude, after you get filled.
You spoke too soon.
Dude, I honestly, so for like weeklies, I usually plop in like $5,000. Oh man, if I took that trade with TJ as well, 5K to 35K.
I've been waiting for trades like this, and it's like today I don't know what happened. And can you guess which candlestick that I got stopped out on? Literally, low of day.
Oh, that hurts.
Wait, TJ, was that manual stop or like you put a stop loss on?
Manual.
Oh,
No, because it like the pricing came down so hard because I bought it at 220 something, and then it just dropped to like 180s, 190 I think when I got out.
You get stopped at 9:52 a.m. candle.
Yeah, that's the one.
If they're out the money in one day, I mean, just let them expire now.
Honestly, I went in a bit too heavy. That's why I like, because the time I was accumulating it, and then I was like, shit, this is like, because it expires tomorrow. I'm like, oh fuck it, this goes down, I'm screwed. So, yeah, stupid mistake.
Options right there, right? Chairs, you would have held a little bit longer, I think.
Yeah, I had 260 calls. Like that could have been so good.
Bro, my exact contract died and I haven't got filled yet. Which one of you fucking degens just slammed that down?
Hey, soon.
Oh my god, I'm not getting filled. Fuck me.
That's why I always wait.
It dropped like
So-
10% instantly.
So you had around 50K in calls there. The Airbnb
Yeah.
ones. Oh man.
Sucks.
How much would they be worth now?
They're at 18, so what? Almost 800%? No,
480. So it would have been 50K to 480. Ah, that hurts.
Yep.
400K, ouch.
But hey man, they're FDs, so I kind of think of it as like you could have lost it as well too,
Yeah, no, honestly, I saw like I alerted it too. I saw like the 180 call sweeps coming in, and I alerted it. I could have still got in and made like at least like $5-10 a share, and I didn't do anything. I didn't think it was gonna go up 14% in like a day, intraday especially.
There is Airbnb. It's breaking down.
Honestly, the past 3 days I haven't been doing that well on the scalps, but the swings have been outperforming the losses on the scalps. So I'll take that, I guess.
Hey Mark, this is gonna sound really stupid, but like, what's the price of FB on in your chart? And where's the resistance at?
Wait, can you repeat that question?
Oh, so you post a chart, right, saying like huge resistance. I can't tell which one you're trying to say. Like 271, it looks like.
Yeah, exactly. It's that red line, like the VPOC right there.
Okay, and it's trading out at the white line. 258
It's pretty much at the red line right now. It's at like exactly
at the red. Oh, okay, got it.
Oh yeah, 271.36. That's the price right now.
Mark, you got too much stuff on your chart.
Nah, I just zoomed out because I wanted to show the full profile. When it's zoomed in, it looks fine.
Use the volume profile on the left-hand side because I find it just takes up too much of your chart space. Like the whole point of technicals is to see the chart, right? And if 60% of your chart or 70% of your chart is just a volume profile, you're missing out on key pieces of information.
That's a good point.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I usually have I have two charts up, like one of the smaller time frame and one of the bigger time frame, so I can see it on there. But maybe I'll make it on the left side.
Try it and just change the opacity. I think mine's is at like 20 or something, 15 or 20. And also, even the lines, I found it distracting, so I took most of the lines off.
Oh, like the area of control lines?
Yeah, because I don't need it to be shaded A, B. Like I can visually see the graph. I don't need to see a line and mark that, like, where it has 202 and then 284. We can like visually see that, right? POC is the only one I have like the line, and then I don't have that area like shaded. You could have it shaded a bit, makes it easier. But you can just take off the lines because then it looks a lot more cleaner. Clean chart equals clean gains.
The truth.
By the way, I took a CRM long yesterday. Still around the same levels, but I just went with May 2021 240 calls.
Oh, I'm still holding mine. I went pretty heavy into this one.
Yeah.
Because it kept tanking against me.
Yeah, I had to average down, but I'm only down like 12% on it so far.
Hey, Win, can you take a peek at CRM for me?
Yeah, it's 223.45.
Yeah. Oh, did you see Rio post it?
Oh yeah, he did.
What do you think about that?
March 19.
I mean, I'm not taking that one. I'm taking the 250s.
Yeah, 260 is a little bit of a stretch by March, but
I mean, you're not trying to hit these in the money, You're trying to just
yeah,
get a little bit of the movement. Yeah.
You know what? It's kind of been in this 215 and 228 range for like almost 2 months now. So that's why I went with May instead of March. But yeah, I'd probably go with 240s if you're doing March. That's just me though.
Is there earnings in March? March has super elevated volatilities.
Yep, actually, yeah, the last reported on December 1st, I think.
Yeah, yesterday I thought I had 700k shares on CRM, but it's actually 800k. This is my new Park Money stock since, I had to sell my Intel.
Just kind of miss 100k shares for sure. Relatable.
No, this is my cash equivalent. Whenever I need cash, I can just sell a portion. Instant buying power.
Airbnb is getting volatile here.
Oh shit! I have to actually hedge my Intel position today. I was thinking selling the 65 calls.
For what date?
Oh, like next week. Or honestly, I was just gonna like sell enough calls to buy some puts, just in case.
Oh, okay, just color it out.
Yeah.
Dude, INTC's volatility looks so stupid.
I took a straddle on INTC.
I'll post it in the trading chat real quick. This is just dumb looking.
Yeah, Rio had pretty amazing gains. Like he started with like 3K, and he's like 120K now.
I mean, he's kind of degen.
Yeah. The drawdowns must be massive.
You know what I
Just
really
went long.
I hate about IB? You can't like when you're looking at like on toss, you can analyze your position plus the option. IB, it only lets you analyze the like option like legs. That's it.
Here comes 180. Here comes 180. Airbnb.
Volume came out of nowhere.
Oh, Airbnb, that was a pretty one.
Alright, I updated my chart. I don't know. I think I like it more on the expansion.
Change the color.
Yeah, that's a lot of colors.
Yeah. Mark, I'll just send you my settings.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, because that's a butcher.
Mark, I think your charts look fabulous.
Alright, it was never an issue until today.
No, you do you, Mark. You do you.
Everybody poking on my boy Mark here.
Chart shaming. Is that a thing?
Yeah, apparently chart.
Yep. No, trust me, a clean chart goes a long way. Too much noise. Like you have all those lines, by the way, but I'm pretty sure if I take a look at your trading journal, you probably never use like those smaller 2 ones. And if you do, it's more as a confirmation.
That's what I learned. I literally had so much stuff on my charts, and I asked myself, how often do I really use this? And I removed 60% of the stuff that I had on my charts.
Yeah, that's true. I probably mainly just use a 200.
220 are the most used in the VWAP. So I would, on shorter time, I would
50.
definitely keep the 20.
200 and the 50. The 20 is good, but the Bollinger Band has the kind of 20 line in the middle, right? So I just use that.
Yeah, I use the band. I don't use bands. Truth.
Hey, everyone, I don't mean to interrupt. Biden is supposed to be giving his first official major briefing on coronavirus response. Should be popping off at 1 Eastern. Thought that, or 2 Eastern. I thought that was 1 Central, but we're still waiting on him to come on.
Interesting.
Oh, good. I was looking for something to put me to sleep.
Looking for some volatility.
So here's the link here. Not sure when he comes on stage though.
Hey, Wince, I figured out how I wanted to play CRM. I did a synthetic. Just like post that here.
Okay.
And I put it, I put it in the front month because the front month is exhibiting some more skew. So the pricing's just better if you do it this way.
If we go to break over 34.80 here,
Oh, so you're writing. Sorry, you're writing a put and you're
Buying
long
a
a
call.
call.
Yes.
So that's a double long.
Basically, yeah, it acts as if I were just long 100 shares. Kind of.
Gotcha.
So if it falls in between the 210 and 240, then I actually get a credit. And that credit comes from skew, which basically means that people tend to write calls because most people just own stock.
Yeah.
And people tend to buy puts to hedge. So the puts are kind of expensive. The calls are kind of cheap.
Gotcha. So you essentially use the puts to fund the calls as well, right?
Yeah, and then you get debit out of it. So in terms of buying power, I think it like 20 of these took like 5K.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what the heck is like Snack doing to get like those 550 baggers? I don't know what he's doing to.
How clean your chart should look. Like candlesticks, I think is the most important thing because it gives you 4 pieces of information and it actually tells you where the price can move. Second would be, the volume profile. And for me, it's the Bollinger Bands. I like having Bollinger Bands on my charts.
What's the period you use on those Bollinger Bands? Are you trailing it by like 20 days?
The 3 standard deviation. And then there's a really, like, you can't even see it, but it's like a gray line for the 2 standard deviation.
Oh yeah, Win. Those are synthetics as well.
Same thing as risk reversal.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
Because so if you put them like at the money, your credit or debit, I mean, it might be like 1 penny. And so imagine you make like, so he looks like he made like $5.53 off of a penny, right?
Oh my god.
And so it looks really big, but honestly, the gain isn't that large. It's just the brokers don't calculate correctly.
Oh, I see. So it's all. That's hilarious, though.
Yeah. I know IB doesn't bother with that, but like Schwab will also give you crazy percentages.
Hey, Kit.
Kit's the options master.
Nah.
Kit, I have a question.
I just carry too much risk.
I mean, I don't know anyone else who can speak third and fourth order Greeks off the top of their head, you know?
Exactly.
Yo, I'm just a simpleton. I'm just a dip buyer, man.
I mean, Uncle Sam's got your back.
Yeah. I feel like my picks are good, but my executions aren't the best yet. Like I picked solid companies. It's just like my entries and exits. I gotta improve that.
Wait, sorry. What do you have to improve on?
I feel like my picks, like my company picks, are good, but I think my entries are also good, but my exits aren't the best. I don't optimize for my profits on my exits piece.
Are you selling too early or too late?
I think it's both, but more too late. I hold unrealized profits too long, I think. So like for instance, I sold like maybe a third of my calls on Fubo when it hit 60, but I maybe should have sold more like 2/3 or like 3/4. You know what I mean?
Honestly, that's tough because I mean we don't know where it's gonna go, right? I like to just let it run because there's times that like again it's like your buying power, right? Like for example Roku. How many times did it go back down to 100 every time that I kept buying it, and then earnings dropped it, and then kept buying it and just holding on to it? But the capital that I had to use on that is just $100 a share. So if you had to, like, let's say you had to buy it later on when it's trading at 200, well, now you have half the size that you can actually take on, right? Versus the when you had it at 100. So I find, like, because we're really good at fundamentals, it sometimes is worth just holding on because you get those bigger moves, right? Because even like I forgot which ticker I was watching.
I mean, I definitely covered my cost of the contracts and the shares. It's just like, just trying to time the top, which obviously is a lot tougher, right?
Oh yeah.
My concern with like Futu and maybe MGNI is like, is this a top, right? Because I want to capture that and then just buy back in later. So that's just what I'm struggling with because there really isn't any like. I mean, it just comes down to a matter of like valuation, right? Do people think Futu at 100 is too high?
What I like to do is just take enough off that you have a risk-free trade, right? Because every day I come into the markets with one goal only, and the goal is to get the best trade and like not expose myself to risk. As long as like the trade is risk-free, then I always just try and hold on to it because we don't know where it's going to go. But if the market always goes up by 70%, these stocks are, most of the time are going to start moving up in your favor, right? Eventually. And sometimes it doesn't even move. Like I was actually showing Mark yesterday my Fiverr. So I have Fiverr at $18. The entire time I had it, it did absolutely nothing. That's why I only have 1,000 shares because it didn't do anything. But I kept that 1,000 just in case. And I think I started with around like 10K. Let me double check.
Wow. 18 was an amazing entry. Holy crap.
Yep, still holding on to it.
Guys, Space is about to break all-time highs, 34. It's rejected here 3 times long term.
Thanks for the alert.
Yeah, I'm going to play this over 34. Well, K-Biggs gave the alert. Thank you, K-Biggs.
Teamwork, bro. Teamwork.
Your team.
No, Fiverr I fucked up. I only have 1,000 shares. There it is.
So my Futu calls are up almost 400%. So sell a quarter to make it a risk-free trade.
I was actually looking at Futu to take some size off. And I was like, look at the engulfing candle we have today. Look at the volume. I think it might actually continue. So I was going to wait on my Futu sell.
Yeah.
I know there's opportunity cost, but I mean, that's when you get those really big returns. And those are the ones that change your accounts, right?
Yeah, like I put in I think I put in like 8K into Futu and it turned into like 25. And then MGNI actually went heavier on, but around like 15. Now it's like 100% on MGNI for the June calls. I'm just always wary, man. Like I've been burned in September with like I had massive,
Traumatized.
massive green. Yeah, and then like the next day, you just lost all. You just like a month of unrealized profits in like a day. Especially with, like
True.
calls.
Okay, yeah, with calls it's a little bit harder.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, like shares, I'll just keep forever. I'll keep the Fubo shares forever at 12. I'll keep MGNI forever at 22, etc. But like, it's just the calls. I'm just traumatized from September.
Wait, what's the expiry on the contracts you have?
Here, I'll post it in the screenshot. Okay, I posted it. Futu, it's May and August, and then MGNI, it's June.
You have August calls. I think, honestly, I'd take the chance.
Yeah, and don't worry, like I won't blame you for convincing me to hold. Like,
Yeah.
that's on me.
No, honestly, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You can probably even just exercise it.
Yeah.
I mean, are you worried about short-term drawdown? Because I would convert your 521s into a spread.
Because here's the Fiverr chart, for example, right? $18. It did absolutely nothing. Nothing. Like it went to $40. Normally you would have taken that off. That's 100% return.
Right.
But then it's because I held it that it just kept climbing like that. And the entire time, like I bought this near IPO day, right? Since the IPO, I've been holding on to this just for that one reason. And now if I was to use the same amount of capital, I'd have to use more, right? And now it's like, having 1,000 shares actually makes it a dent. Back then I was like, okay, this is a good buy. And I'm still holding on to it now.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's 25K to 250.
Yeah.
Well done.
My TUP one though, that was a fucking killer. I never thought that it'll go up this high, but it's still running. This is my baby.
Wow.
Holy crap.
And GME, I still have it from 403. SE, I have it from 58. XPEL from 1490s. Oh, GRWG from $14. DDOG from $30.
That is, yeah. I mean, my regret was not going heavier on March and April, but whatever, got in June, so take it for what it's worth.
Yeah, and when we look at even like the fundamental side of things, the country is doing good.
Despite all the headlines?
Headlines are
Stats wise, yeah. Like take a look at the stats. Forecast for 2021. It's amazing.
Yeah, housing's obviously been on fire.
Like there's only one stat that I think me and Mark were looking at yesterday that's actually bad. Forgot. Oh, actually, I don't think so. External balance, that's the only one that's lower. Oh, actually, never mind. Yeah, I think everything else is perfect. And look at the growth we're expecting. Private investments, year-over-year change, 8%. That's a huge amount of money that's coming back into the markets, right? Especially with Trump being gone. There's a lot of foreign investors coming back, and we saw a lot of like net inflow, after the election and stuff. And I expect it to continue.
So you're pretty bullish for the rest of 2021 then?
Yep, as long as the economics make sense, yeah. And remember, like Yellen is so good. She is such a fair, I guess, like, I don't know what you call him, Fed chair, and she's gonna help small businesses, which we need because we desperately need that. The wage gaps are getting ridiculous, and if she's able to do that and help small businesses, and even like this new stimulus plan, it's actually going to Americans instead of before where it was like 70% goes to like their foreign interests.
Yeah.
So this makes a huge impact for us because even if COVID lasts, right, people are locked up, stores are locked up, but the money's gonna be printing into the markets one way or another, right? Either people are going to be investing in the markets, A, or B, people are literally going to be buying stuff from companies that are traded on the market. So it just trickles down to us anyways.
I see.
Yeah, and when we have a bubble, right? Let's say you're right. Like if it crashes all the way back down, I know, believe me, there's so many trades that happened to me. If you don't take that chance, we'll never get those like exponential growth, right?
Right.
And that's what you need. Those are the ones that just build your account like overnight. I was explaining to Mark, like, I started from, buying like Fiverr, 1,000 shares, and then DDOG, just 9,000 shares, and slowly it increased. As my account grew, more buying power and more confidence, then I started buying something like SC with 40K shares. Eventually, you'll get really good ones.
Man.
And honestly, it just takes time. That's the only thing. It just takes time. Like, and then you'll have stuff like pins where you can go YOLO on.
Yeah, honestly, like I feel like most of trading, at least based on my account gain, it's like you kind of bide your time until something really, really good comes up, and then whenever you size in or add to that position, I mean, your account goes to another level.
Yeah, in the beginning, it was not easy. I didn't have enough capital to like put it into everything I ever wanted. But then slowly you'll start building it. Like Netflix back then was a huge position for me. This was a huge position. I'm still holding it from 458s, 12K shares. And that was a huge like allocation for me.
13K shares?
Yeah. From 458s.
Damn.
And then 2018 is where I went like hands down. Like as soon as we had that 20% correction, I was like, this is it. This is where I've been waiting for a 20% correction for like the longest time. So NVIDIA, I went ham on NVIDIA.
Wait, was that Volmageddon? Or was that like the rate?
No, that was because the rate hike back in was it 2019? Oh, 2019. Actually, yeah. End of 2018 or end of 29. Yeah, it was 2019. No, 2018. There we go. Yeah, Armez is right. Oh, and I know some of you guys probably remember this position that I'm still holding on to. My Beyond Meat, I bought it at IPO at $66. I still kept it.
Wow, that's a good one.
Yeah, are you long on QS or short QS?
Oh, right now, short. I'm just scalping it though. It's like nothing long term.
What does QS even do? What the heck is this stock?
Battery tech
140? What?
Yeah. It's like backed by Microsoft and a couple other high profile investors.
And that's why we're paying a stupid premium on it. But right now, I still think it's a decent price, but proof of concept isn't there yet. And sometimes I feel like this news cycle, it just makes it seem good. I mean, look at Nikola. It was backed by GM, and that thing fell like 40% after GM backed them, right?
God, the prems on this is just so jacked. This is such an expensive.
Yeah. It's all the retail hype.
I mean, honestly, that run up right there, that looks like a gamma squeeze right there. Yeah, like straight short squeeze on the dealers. And you can even tell it dumped right after. That's way too consistent. Yeah. Right to the pre-squeeze price. So they just unloaded their inventory right back out to the market.
And I think you guys remember this play. Back in March, I bought DXC because it was the most it was the shittiest tech stock in the S&P 500. So I was looking for deals, and I was like, okay, go with the shittiest one. That thing's now like undervalued, and I still kept it. Oh, and Sale was good. Okay, here's my biggest mess up though. I'll show you. This one is horrible.
Sale point. I mean, it's a small position though, right, relative to the port.
AMD. I don't know why. So I had so much shares on AMD. Like it was one of my larger positions at the time. And then don't forget Victoria's Secrets. I told them to buy it.
Yeah.
L brand still hold.
On QS, you can eyeball the premiums on this against the historical implied volatility, and you'll see that they're actually super strongly correlated. What that tells me, in my opinion at least, is that the entire movement is pure dealer flow. I don't think anyone's actually trading the underlying. They're only using it to hedge out the options market. And it tells me that the dealers are short calls essentially, the way that this moved. When they line up like this, it's their Vanna flows. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's Gary.
Yeah. Sorry, Vanna is a second derivative of volatility, right?
No, it's a change of delta with respect to Vega. So basically, like the amount. So the higher an implied volatility goes, the more all options approach 50 delta, right? And what that means is an in the money option. Well, in the money option is usually greater than 50, right? So it actually lowers their deltas, and it increases the out the money options because out the money is normally lower than.
Right.
So what we can do is we can take a peek at the chain, and I don't know if you want to bother with this, but you can actually calculate out, like if you do a summation across the whole chain on the open interest. All you got to do is you got to figure out how much is out the money and in the money on call and put side. And then you just make a bet basically on which direction the implied volatility is going to go. Is it going to revert down, or is it going to come back up? What we can see right now is that as IV goes up, the ticker itself also goes up. So you know how like normally you get really explosive gains when you're buying puts, because normally when spot falls, VIX also rises, right? Like on a SPX put, you get that double whammy that leads to like huge gains, like 500% overnight.
Yeah.
So on QS, the call side would basically be that you get these explosive gains.
Yeah, but also with Vanna, like IV plays a crucial part in it as well.
Yeah, it's a derivative with respect to IV for sure.
Where can I learn more? Just watch YouTube videos. I want to learn a little more on the second order.
Honestly, I've been waiting to find a book that can teach you like second and third order Greeks, but I can't find one.
Oh, Kit, there's your sponsored author opportunity to write a book on it.
There are plenty of books. So there's no books on the flow itself because a lot of I know a lot of vol funds are trying to keep that under wraps and a little bit
Yeah.
secret.
Yeah.
They don't want to talk about it. That's their alpha. But yeah. So you can't find those flows in any sort of book.
That's what I want.
Well, I just see 30 RSI. I see it at fib level. If it's a fundamental company, just buy. That's my approach.
Because Vanna plays like one of the most like crucial parts.
Yeah, this entire rally is actually Vanna flow. And I think retail got it right. They're buying a bunch of calls, so they can drive this. And that's why we're seeing a lot of correlation breaks between like VIX and SPX and VXN and like NDX. Basically, the volatilities are like the correlations are all broken. Normally, volatility goes up as market goes down.
Yeah.
But it's much weaker now. And that's because normally we assume that like market participants are buying a lot of puts, right? So obviously they'd be inversely correlated. You buy more puts as the market goes down, in a sense. But this is backwards. Now everyone is buying calls. So the correlations are fundamentally or structurally flipped. Hey Blonde, is that book the one by Bennett? Colin Bennett? Yeah, that's the one I keep on my desk actually. That's like the volatility Bible right there. It's not good for beginners though. Like they assume that you have a good background knowledge on various pricing models and whatnot.
Guys, Airbnb, if we don't hold over 180, it's a short under it.
Here's the correlations, by the way.
You have an actual Bloomberg terminal, TJ?
God, Blonde, that title is disgusting. Get rich with options. Oh my god.
If it's a good book, Blonde, let me know and I'll read it.
They're just missing the word quick.
Yeah, so I'm wondering about the bottom portion of that chart that Tia just posted. Like, you can see how the correlation fluctuates. So I'm kind of curious, like, why that's the case and why it's so like volatile.
Like why a correlation would change?
Like you can see on the chart, it went from negative 0.65 to negative like 0.85 now. Basically,
Sorry, which chart are you talking about? I'm like not certain what we're looking at here. I know TJ's posting some stuff. Are we looking at the one TJ is?
The one you can look at the one that he just posted.
Just posted. Okay.
That's the bottom level of that chart, like the red area, I guess.
Yeah.
So that's like showing you the correlation of the VIX to the S&P SPX.
Mm-hmm.
And so like that fluctuates a lot there, right? And like it's like the correlation changes over the space of like years, but it changes over a space of months. It like changes pretty rapidly.
Well, yeah, the volatility moves pretty rapidly. So you can actually, in a sense, expect the correlation to be mean reverting. Interestingly enough, it's not because of any like fundamental reason, but rather because there's a whole bunch of stat arb algos that are trading the correlations between this, especially amongst the dealers. But if you think about it, the VIX is really just a measure of liquidity from the dealers, right? Because let's say I buy a lot of options, whether it's a call or put, I'm essentially taking the liquidity that the market maker has offered me. As I do this, I drive IVOs up, right? Likewise, if I short an option against a dealer, I am providing my liquidity, right? I have like, let's say a cash secured put. I have cash to secure it, so I'm offering cash, giving liquidity out. So if you look at it as functional liquidity and don't get caught up in like correlation has to be here or there, I think that'd be like a good way to look at it. The biggest thing to note is that when liquidity dries out or dies out, a little bit of change, like one small news spike, will cause a huge snowball effect.
Can you guys hear me?
Hey TJ, hear you.
Finally, okay. Oh, because if it was just SPX and VIX as the only two drivers, then we would see like a better like correlation. But the thing is that we have other factors in play, right? And it's because of that, like SPX moves because of different factors. Let me see if I can post it.
Yeah, the VIX complex is like hedging central. Everyone goes there to hedge. So
makes sense.
So these are kind of like the factors that play into like the stock pricing and SPX pricing. Like anything in the market is priced because of these factors, right? Majority of them. Now, if it was just VIX, one instrument versus one other instrument, and there's no other external factors, then you're fine. You'll get a better correlation. But here, like you're only using this to hedge. If you notice where when the correlation happens the most, right? If you look at the distribution, it's always at the bottom. This is usually when it's like a good time to hedge. See if I can take it right here. There we go.
Also, yeah, if you look at where the correlation broke, like the first one, for instance, that's like on the March dip. I would not put a lot of weight onto that because there's kind of like, so there's technically no limit on VIX, but the way the equation is set up, there kind of is a hard limit. And that hard limit is approximately when it's pricing in about 8% a day, which is like 120 VIX. So once you start getting kind of close to that, we basically say that the volatility market is broken or unpinned, meaning that you can't count any correlation to hold. And we can actually see that when it ran up on the correlation ran up on the March to April, that it almost hit zero correlation, and that's because it was unpinning itself. And once the volatility market breaks, I mean, that's when you get those really sharp drops that like Wind is scared of, because it basically means that people's hedges aren't working or that the liquidity is much thinner than they thought.
Yeah, I posted a chart which is a better. It'll show it like a lot more cleaner. You see when we went to like a zero correlation there back in August. Take a look at what happened.
It
With,
actually went positive. It's crazy.
I did technically go positive for a bit.
Oh wait, not.
Yeah, by 0.3.
I think if you look on a short enough term, there are actually positive cores. We can see it a couple times, especially intraday.
Like every time you see that correlation move up, let's say to the minus 0.5, those are usually areas where I am like keeping an eye on. Because right now is like here's where you usually want to be like long VIX. But then as soon as it goes above 0.5, that's when you usually get those opportunities to short VIX. Now remember, this is still delayed, right? This is a 10 period, right? So again, if you look at a smaller time frame, it's going to be a little bit better than looking at it on the daily.
Doing more negative or less negative correlation?
You would expect greater swings in correlation with the smaller sample sizes.
Yeah, see if I can post it.
Yeah, so basically the more observations you get, the more it approaches the mean, right?
Right.
That's like central limit theorem stuff. So, or law of large numbers, however you want to look at it.
So you want to start hedging when the correlation, when the correlation is getting more negative, like when it's positioned in a way like, so like
more positive, I would say.
0.5 towards like -1, right?
No, I would rather hedge if I saw them trending, like if I saw VIX up, spot up, I'd be getting a little bit nervous.
I think negative, that's confusing a bit.
Oh yeah, the negative number. So if you mean negative in magnitude, then yeah, I would agree. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a good example of this, but we've just been in a bull market right now. Things have just been running, but here I think I found one.
Yeah, Vivi, you're right. So if you were to imagine like the market being just SPX and VIX, right? VIX up, spot up basically means that the underlying is rising, then the VIX is increasing because people are starting to hedge out their own position, right? Like someone might be planning to dump it or expecting a dump, so they're buying a bunch of puts, or they're buying a bunch of calls, and that call side flow is driving up the market. The call side flow driving up the market basically means that market participants are really levered out, and if the deltas fall, like if the market draws down, they'll unload some of their calls, right? Cut the position, which would drive IVOL down, which would kill their own position even further. Then because their calls are out the money, right? Vanna would flip negative. So you would have this reflexive action where the market just spikes down super hard and there's no one there to support it. I try to keep that simple. I know like I use some like Vanna again, but it's kind of hard to explain simpler than that.
No, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, my brain hurts.
Vanna is the second derivative, right?
Yeah, it's a derivative of delta with respect to Vega.
IV, because 1% IV moves that delta.
Yeah, exactly.
IV is like the one that moves so much, right, guys? Like intraday, if you take a look at how much IV moves intraday. Like, we saw it. I think I showed you guys on some trade we were taking last week, right? Oh, thank you. There we go, JS. I think this chart might actually make a little bit more sense. Normally, this is the relationship between VIX and SPY, right? But then you have these outliers events, which happens like all the time. Those are the ones that causes like the huge, massive moves in one direction or the other. Someone pull up a chart for November 4th, 2020. And then another one for September 3rd, 2020. Those are the two extremes. The one at the very top left-hand corner and the one at the very bottom right.
The chart of like SPX.
Yeah, or SPY, whichever one.
Hey TJ, you had a QS short, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so Porsche just bought 20% stake
of QS.
Yeah, and they own 30% of voting rights. I just posted it for you on the chat.
Hey, Biden's live right now, guys.
So I don't know if you want to short another company, like maybe Porsche's a shit company, but
Porsche is amazing.
Then maybe you want to close that out.
Yep, closing it right now. When did they release this?
Let me check. So I just got this today. Why did I not see a date on this?
Wait, is this part of the offering? Because they didn't. Oh, November 25th. That's probably what made it run up, though.
Power hour, baby. You guys, I called Airbnb short under 180. We just hit 178.20. And let's see if we get some momentum here for the last hour. Let's get some trades in. It's been quiet.
So Mark, you know how we have like mispricing on option contracts, mispricing on, stocks and stuff, right? Once in a while that happens on like the VIX side too. But usually it happens when there is like something that's about to happen. Usually VIX is one of those like leading indicators. It'll tell you what's going to happen. A rapid switch in VIX, even though SPY is moving up, could signal that it's time for, a downtrend. It could be short-lived. We don't know. It depends on the situation and depends on how the options traders on VIX are kind of playing it out. But let me see here. Oh yeah, someone post the chart for those 2 days. See if we can find it.
Yeah.
It's gonna work. I'm just using those two as an example.
Yeah, in terms of looking at other markets, I usually think like bonds are greater than the vol markets, which are greater than the equity markets. So the thing is, bond markets are kind of slow moving, right? But when they do move, I mean the whole world feels it. So looking at the vol markets is usually pretty good. Good place.
All right, I just posted the November 4th one there. The other one was September 3rd.
Let me check. Yeah, November 4th and September 3rd. Remember this. This is when the market was panicking. Back in September.
All right, so this code is actually from my notes right here. I just want to look at it. It's kind of what I'm just trying to talk about.
I posted both the September 3rd one.
Perfect. You see how it's completely opposite? While VIX moved up on, I think it's September 3rd. SPY went down. The other one is the opposite, where VIX goes down, SPY goes up. Now, again, this is only like a little insight into like what's happening, right? There could be a lot of reasons why the correlations are just spread apart. Some of them is like, we experienced it yesterday when Greedy and I was looking at RXT or RKT. We wanted to buy it. And then instantly that thing went up like 15 cents a share, right? Now imagine with VIX, when you have so many people panicking and you're like, okay, everyone's running to hedge out their positions, the same thing happens. You're going to have a huge influx of traders. Like, let's say it's news driven, right? Event based. And a huge influx of traders are going to be going short on it or long on VIX, whichever one. Let's say they're going long on VIX. So initially you're going to have that huge surge, which you can see on that chart that you posted on, which day is it? November 4th? Okay, not November 4th. The other one, September 3rd. Because VIX is the easiest way to like move markets. We learned that on February 2018, the hard way. Actually ingenious what they did. Kudos to them.
So, Mark, another way you could look at the correlation. So the reason, I guess, underlying reason why most of the time VIX is negatively correlated with the SPX is because most people are buying puts from dealers, right? So you could look at the SPX VIX correlation as a long put versus long call ratio. So you know how we have like a put call ratio? That doesn't really tell us who's long or short. The SPX VIX correlation will tell you if it's long calls or long puts, primarily. So there's a lot of long calls. We'd expect them to be correlated together. If there's a lot of long puts, we would expect them to be negatively correlated.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because like VIX is just, it's non-directional, but the market is directional. So the correlation breaks really has to do with like, you know, the directional movement versus the pricing.
Right. That makes a lot more sense in that context.
Well, I'm almost back from my yesterday's fiasco. So that's nice.
What happened yesterday? I saw that down 20K.
Yeah. I'm around 17 right now, so that's kind of nice. Yesterday actually didn't exist in my data set, which is kind of interesting. That's why I got slammed so hard. So it was one of those outliers that like even with all the stuff I tried to correct for, it just didn't even exist. Never had a day like that where the dispersions and correlations and all that were so messed up. And I just got hammered off it.
Yeah, because there was a lot of fear that was built up into the inauguration, right? And then I think also the some like the future side. What was it? January contracts ended on the 19th, right? I hate that shift. Usually those are the days that I make a stupid mistake or something happens that shouldn't have happened.
Hey, TJ, check this out. And Kit.
Sure.
It's Andrew Citron's Andrew left record at.
The reason why is because the long put long call ratio gets so messed up on these once Wall Street Bets takes the hold of it because they only know buying calls. So super long call heavy.
Wait, was these all like? Oh yeah, these are all shorts. Oh, that's amazing.
Yep.
Thank you for finding the stats. That's why I was like, I'd never trust this guy ever again. Oh my god, he said to short PTON at $5. Oh no, sorry, $20.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, I mean,
Way fair.
guy's like not even, he's not even legit though, right? Like from what I understood, he's just a blogger. I've been ignoring him forever.
Yeah, I don't even know how he got famous. I think he made it like I don't know. He made it on CNBC once, and then that's because he was shorting Shopify, and that made him famous.
I mean, it did dip, to be fair, but only for like 2 or 3 days. For like,
it's literally a random blogger. Just ignore him.
Like it went from like 120 to like 90 or so. I can't remember what it was, but honestly, I just think he's a bear. He's a bull disguised as a bear. He's just trying to buy the dip.
That's smart.
Low key, I think he's probably just inversing himself.
Yeah, I mean,
if he did, he'd be rich
I don't know if they. I don't know if that's manipulation technically, but
I mean, you could say whatever you want, right? Especially classified as opinion.
true.
The sell side guys and buy side guys are always like that, right? Sell side's always saying, "Oh my god, every ticker is amazing."
Check this out. Someone did a screenshot. That's very funny to be fair.
That's great.
Damn, it's 12 p.m. already.
In that picture of you.
Yes.
I just saw it.
Let's cue the sad piano music.
From Caliban. He's great.
The rumors of my death are greatly exaggerated.
Oh, is
You're like
DQ
trying to
running?
trick people into thinking you're dead.
Yes, DQ's killing it.
Yeah, great call on DQ. Are they renewable energy?
I don't know. I chose not to do research on these momentum stocks because I know I'm going to have an opinion and then I'm never going to be able to trade it. So there's those stocks like QS that I just refuse to look at just in case, I get that opinion and then, bag hold.
I feel like if you look at the fundamentals on QS, you're just gonna say this is a short. But
100% I know it's a short. Like I already know before I even look at it because it's all just the hype factor. So instead of doing the fundamentals on it, I was like, yeah, just trade it technically.
yeah. But hey, we're here to catch the hype, right? So we
Yeah.
make money.
And that's the only way I can trick myself into like not being so biased and like, taking profits too early.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
I agree with Citron. I'm pretty sure GME, if I look at it right now, it's probably overvalued, but that doesn't make you money, right? It's like if you have that opinion and you're like, oh shit, this is too high and I'm going to sell it. 90% of my trades, and believe me, Brenda went through every single one of my trades. 90% of them, 80 something, 86, I think, percent of my trades I sold too early.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
No, you had a
That's
massive
exactly
profit.
my problem.
Yeah, so then I was like, hey, how do I become profitable? Easy, flip it. Do the exact opposite 86% of the time.
I can't say
Genius. Just inverse yourself.
Yep.
Just mind blown. So you're telling me not to take profits on these spy baggers?
Honestly, I don't know because like some of them could be the biggest one. Like I never expected GME to be like 1,000% return ever in my wildest dreams. Right? I just bought it. I was like, it's a good valuation. Held on to it.
Same with Top, right?
Yep, Tupperware, same thing. I don't even think it's worth like a quarter of the price actually. 1/10 of the price, to be honest. It's just Tupperware.
It's just Tupperware.
Dude, honestly.
I mean, people kind of look at like SaaS valuations like 40 times revenue, and they look at Tupperware, which is whatever EBITDA multiple is trading at. They're like, oh, it's a steal.
Yeah, that's why I refuse to look at what it's trading at right now, because I know it's probably stupid.
Yeah. This is
And again, you know what is stupid when you compare everything to like Shopify or Tesla.
TRUP was another one that I think you alerted this before I started trading on, or even before I joined UT. Honestly,
Yeah, I'm holding on to that one too.
yeah.
That one is just pet insurance. You know, sometimes it's the most stupidest like business models that turn to be the most profitable. Pet health insurance. That's it, guys. I mean, come on. I made a killing on SIG. Like SIG, I have an entry at $7.14.
Damn.
The jeweler. Nothing special.
I mean, who thought a one product bike company would be worth so much?
Yeah, like honestly, even TUP, to be honest, I only bought it because of valuations and I saw that there's some growth. And obviously it's, you know, COVID, everyone's going to be buying it. So I was like, all right, maybe it'll increase by like 10, 20%. That thing just went up for no reason. Oh yeah. And then you have this lady with like 1.5 million followers using astrology to trade Bitcoin.
Oh my gosh. I think she's just.
I think people are following her for her callouts.
Oh yeah, definitely the callouts.
I just saw a 1.5 mil print on Intel. I posted it in chat.
Win, what the hell?
You're right, man. You said when you have profile pictures on Twitter like that for her, like I don't think she's doing it for Bitcoin, man.
Of course not. It's like watching Twitch to see these people. You're doing it for the personality, right?
You know what I realized is like for Bitcoin, it's like maybe the bottom 10% of dumb people are in it. And in the middle 80% are like, oh, this has no intrinsic value. And in the top 10% are also long on it. Because they realize it doesn't matter.
Like, look at this.
Flexibility yoga, are you kidding? And Naruto art.
I was like looking on how I can improve the Twitch presence. And then, you know, I was like, there's yesterday, what's that stupid thing called where it's like you make noises on your mic? ASMR. Yeah. Yeah, that thing, right? So there's like 5,000 people watching this person just like touch the mic. Wow. What a strange world.
Hey, to be fair, they probably make a couple hundred G's doing that, man. It's retarded every year. Like the popular ones.
I mean, most of them have at least 2 big personalities each, you know?
Imagine if she also put Bitcoin in that title. She'd have 1 million followers too.
Nah, I gotta put GME in the title, dude.
Honestly,
Right.
Bitcoin just needs to announce like the next EV and they're going to the moon.
Or Wall Street bets.
Crypto EV, that is the way.
Yeah. Car that runs off confirmations.
That's pretty genius. The more you drive the car, the more confirmations.
No. You have to get confirmations from miners for it to actually drive. So you put in your destination and wait an hour for one of the confirmations to come through.
Or you have to mine it. Your car has to actively mine a Bitcoin. A car coin.
Car coins.
And that pays for your, fill up. Free electric gas for every big or car coin you make. That's actually a brilliant idea.
So,
Onto
quick
something.
question. Do you ever regret going too far out expiry on the calls?
Like time wise or strike?
Just time wise.
Yes, like Amazon. Yesterday I added so much. Well, not yesterday when it was at 3100s, and I think what it was. I think I have the July or April calls. If I had gone a bit closer, I would have made a more like I have April calls. Imagine if I went like February calls instead. That would have been much better. But again, it's like sometimes buying that protection still makes sense because we don't know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just like look at when I got into it too. If I bought February calls, it would have been like something retarded, like a 60 bagger. But then I look at the May calls I got, and they're only like 400%. I don't know if that's just being greedy or being safe.
Well, there's a fine line, right? Because if you go too close, then you're going to have more losses too, right? So then it kind of impacts your like win rate. Because if you have, if you go with like closer dated contracts, and you're probably going to have a lower win rate. And then if you have further dated one, you're probably going to have a higher win rate. You'll at least have a probability of breaking even much higher than a closer dated one.
Yeah. So I guess that's the trade-off. I guess, right? More risk
Yeah.
reward, I guess.
And for me, it's more about the psychology. Like, what we do, anyone can do it. But the only reason that we make money and a lot of people don't make money is because we put the money on the line, right? Every single day we're risking it. And that risk, it's not easy, right? Most people can't take that like a drawdown. Most people can't like function or take the next trade when they have a series of losing trades. And that's like where like the heaviest like impact is, right? I find like if I went closer, I'd have lower win rate, and I tried that too, by the way. And yeah, that's why I kept like scalping Tesla calls, and then I'll keep like one contract or 5 contracts or something like that. Every time I do, I keep like 1 or 2 just to kind of see what would happen if I didn't get out of it.
Yeah, wind. I hardly go past like a 3-month tenor because beyond 3 months, I mean, even just the spreads get so wide. Like,
right?
You think the dealers are bending you over on the front months, dude? Once you get to the back months, it's not fun, man.
You just leave the open order, like an open order. I just leave one until I get filled eventually. But it actually like here's the reason why you go out, right? So the cost is cheaper than buying 100 shares, and B, the risk is lower. Like you can only risk the price of that contract versus, let's say, if I buy Tesla today and I'm expecting it to go up by next year, and if it tanks on me, I'm losing way like more money, right? And if you actually take a look at if you had 100 equal Tesla shares versus having one call option, you would have made more on the leaps. So there's like 2 advantages. One, like less buying power. Like for Amazon, it makes no sense for me to have 80,000 shares of Amazon. So I'd take 800 contracts any day.
Yeah, I mean, you can leverage that buying power and chase other opportunities too, right?
Yeah, and it's just different strategies.
Yeah, it just goes back to the concept of high risk, high reward, right? Because if the market tanks, then you're gonna have a huge drawdown on the call side, right? Instead of shares are just
Yeah.
I think the thing you want to take advantage of is to limit your max loss just as whatever debit you place in. That way, even if the market does like, I don't know, minus 50%, let's say, if you only put 10% of your portfolio into those leaps, you only lost 10% max.
Yeah.
Yep. And not just that, it's like you can diversify then. The money that you just saved, you can put into something else. That's why I use options like for leaps. It's because I don't want to put this money into some stock that's too risky. And it makes more sense just to hold on to it, like just the contract side.
So for 3 to 6 month out calls, where do you place your stop loss at? Like minus 10%, minus 15? Or?
Oh, me 100%. Like I'll accept the 100% loss on the contracts.
Oh, even that far out? Wow.
Yeah, because like like if I had an option, like if it's like okay, something bad happened, okay, I'm gonna get out. Yeah, sure. But anytime I play any option trade, it's like I accept that I'll lose 100%. If I'm selling, I accept that I lose like 200% in terms of like the risk aspect of it. Because I always just focus on mitigating the risk side. As long as you know your downside, you're never gonna freak out. You're never gonna panic. I mean, I've had I think it was QS or something that went up against me 300% when I was selling calls. And then I just added, and then it finally tanked and was able to get out. The old me would have freaked out, and like I did in February 2018, and would have just panicked and got out of it. Like, scared that it might go down even like 500%.
Yeah, when I keep stressing it, like your debit is your max loss. Use it. That is your
Yeah.
stop loss right there.
And the money is just so much greater. Like it is ridiculous how much money you could make. Like that's why I love Amazon. Amazon's like for options, it has enough volume that you can actually scale in and out of at like any given time usually. Usually I scale in like 1 to 10 contracts max at a time. There's a few exceptions. Like I'll throw a huge bid on there, and if I get filled, then I get filled. But usually I slowly scale in. Like remember the Amazon Prime runner?
Oh yeah, remember that.
Like it took me 3 months to accumulate all those contracts, and then in one day I just eliminated like 50% of it. Because the closer it gets to the expiration, the more volume you're going to get, the more easier it is for you to get out of the position.
Right, right.
And wait, I think I shared it somewhere. Let me see.
Yeah, options are like the market's best kept secret in a sense. There's just so much stuff you can do with it, and you can make like just super explosive gains.
Oh, there it is. So this was Amazon, right? My shares only went up 19% and I only made like 200 and something. But then it's those contracts that really fucking brought it home.
Wow.
And that made my, that one trade I'll do every single year. It's always, every time I just put more and more money into it. It's the same reason why I buy like gold back in like November and then hold it till March. These kind of cyclical trades are usually good. And that's why I like buying like GME. We bought it because of that reason, right? Weight Watchers, we bought it for that exact same reason too, right? That it's one of those stocks that goes up during this time period. And this is where they have the best earnings quarter.
Right, right.
Oh yeah, is WW still a long?
Yeah, I still have some. I'm still waiting for the earnings, like run up.
I just moved my accounts around, so I just realized I don't have this. Probably add some.
I bought it at 23, 20, 34. So I don't know if I'd buy it here. I don't expect too much from WW, and I already scaled like most of it out. I'm just expecting it to go to like 30, 32-ish. If the earnings results is good, or if we get a run up into earnings, which, at the time when I bought it, I was like, okay, this is the bottom. It's going to move up. But looking at it today on a daily chart, still not moving up.
Fire Fist Ace. Greedy's been pointing out some really nice, what do you call it, longer options calls. I don't think we should have a list for weeklies or dailies though.
Like use it to remember there was we saw a trade. I think it was Facebook 190 calls for September. There was a huge sweep that came in. The reason they bought that was I think it's the difference was either they can spend, 1900 on buying Facebook, or they can spend $11,000 on buying the calls. And by spending less money and being so deep in the money too, it's pretty much like you had the shares. And at that point, it's like you're pretty much guaranteed money.
Yeah, great calls, Greedy, on the United Trades swing trades for the options.
Oh yeah, I mean, team effort. I don't take ownership in anything.
Yeah, I'm really thankful that you're posting in there.
Stop being so modest.
Yeah. Seriously,
Oh,
come on.
you.
He's always Mr. Trades, that's why. So super thankful.
Yeah, my swings have been doing super well. I think, to be honest, the scalps past 3 days I've actually lost a little bit of money, but the swings have kind of far outpaced the losses on the scalps.
Perfect. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm stressing. We're gonna alert options, I think we should alert them farther out.
No, everyone should know the risk. I mean, it's options. We can make money trading options. It just, it's just risky. Like, you just have to be aware that, hey, this is risky. It doesn't mean that you guys are gonna be like, putting a ton of money into it, right?
I think the factor of it is that people freeze up because
And they shouldn't be touching it. Like, no one that's new should be touching options. 100%. Like, it's just, you're just asking for trouble.
Yep.
Yeah, especially if you lose 10% of your account on Neo options.
No, because here's the problem. Like, people don't want us pay to buy like 5 shares of Netflix. So they're gonna be on the option leg and like, okay, what can I buy instead? And they'll look for some like 20 strike, over or under, out of the money call, and then expect to make money in a week. That's not how it works, right? If it was that easy, trust me, we'd all be doing it and we'd all be rich. But it's not true, right? There's a lot of people that trade options, but most of my growth is not options.
Another issue
I
is
thought we were
also
all-
you can't buy the shares. The people can't really afford the options that are longer out too. And for Netflix, I get it's expensive.
That's not. It's like,
And stuff.
see, I challenge anyone that says that, because Baron has proved it too, and I taught Baron to do this with smaller sizes, and his returns are just amazing. And he's using small sizes and then keep reinvesting it. That's all you have to do, really.
Options?
No, shares.
Yeah, shares.
Like, everyone wants to make money fast. That's the problem. Okay, that we can't solve. Like, that's an addictive personality that they have to like correct. There's nothing that we can do to correct that. Even if it's options or shares, if you have that mentality of putting like 10% of your portfolio into an option contract or one leg, then that's probably the same individual that put 40% of their portfolio into something like QS.
Yeah, I was kind of like mentioning options where like people, if they can't afford the shares, then they're gonna look for like Netflix options, and those are expensive to begin with. And then if they can't get them far out, if they can't afford it, then they're gonna take dailies or weeklies.
Well, they shouldn't. See, look at Baron's portfolio. These are all the stocks we've alerted here. He's just been buying them as we alert them. And, look at GME. He bought it at $17. That was only 5 shares. And he's up $100 on that. And you can scale it slowly, right? Right now, I think Baron made about $4,000, I think. Well, in total, plus the unrealized. So now he has that cushion. With that cushion, that provides him the ability to take that next trade and size it up slowly, guys. That's how you size up. You can't trick your psychology. Like, even for me, trading these large sizes, it's not easy. I'm at my edge of the seat. Palms are sweaty. You have to slowly like work it into your mentality, because again, it's like, it's money. This is real money. You lose it, it hurts. Doesn't matter how much you have or how little you have, it still hurts the same.
Look at chat. That was for you, TJ.
Which one?
When you said your arms were heavy,
Yeah.
palms were sweaty.
Arms are heavy.
That's funny. Yeah, I can tell that we're all millennials.
Yeah.
So this stock came on my scanner. It's called BQ. I still need to do some diligence on it. It's apparently the Chewy of China. I'm just trying to see if this is like a pump or dump or an actual legit company.
Looks like they're a pretty new listing.
Yeah, oh, and it's already up 12%.
Yeah, it's testing its high.
Oh, for the IPO day, yeah. Dang, this thing would have been steal at 450.
You know, it's funny. Because Baron has sometimes he has like better entries than I do, right? Actually, like most of the time. So then I looked at his portfolio and I was like, oh, he's down on Adobe. Time to add on to mine.
That's hilarious, dude.
No, but it worked. I added on to Adobe as soon as I saw like his was down, and I was like, oh shit, this is a good adding opportunity.
So I'm taking out these right here.
Wait, when's earning? Oh, what the hell do we do on Adobe? Why did it just pump up now?
Dude.
Who was it?
I think it was you mentioning it. This must be some institutional dude in here.
If we can move Adobe just by talking about it, that's pretty impressive.
Someone bought like, options on it. Expires tomorrow. No, but seriously, guys, like this is a huge group. I have mentored a lot of people and I have a lot of PMs. Most of them are, what should I buy or what's the next pick? But the ones that I usually reply to is like, hey, I'm down on this position. I'll tell you, 80% of them are with trades that are, just options. Like there's nothing I can do to advise you on. There are greater powers at work with options, specifically the Greeks. You can't fuck with the Greek gods. I don't have that kind of power. So, it's much easier just to buy shares and, buy leaps. Like look at Baron's. I think I told Baron to buy this one. And again, he has a better entry than me on it. But the G Sky one, and he has 2022 ones. He never has to worry. It cost him $214. He's already up like $50 on it, so 23%. And he can just hold this up until expiration. Plus, it's so deep in the money that he doesn't even have to worry about it.
Wait, TJ, is Baron your kid or something?
Oh no, he's my one of my best friends.
Oh, okay.
No, I just I train him like privately, so I know his stats more than I know anyone else's. So easier to compare him than me when I have a larger amount at because everyone thinks I just make money because I have more money. That's not true.
Baby Baron.
If it was that simple, guys, believe me, everybody would be rich. But there's a huge difference. I mean, when I worked in investment advisory, the one thing I realized, the guys that had like most of my clients were just high net worth, like ultra high net worth clients. The guys that had money, it's because they had a successful business and they sold it. Now they're sitting on like $15 million and they don't know what the fuck to do with it. I've had retired doctors who are better traders than the guys that just sold their business and know how a business operates to a T. Like they know how to operate a business. They sold it, they were successful, but the moment they started trying to invest, weren't good at it. Managing money is totally different than managing a business. Two different skill sets are required. And with this, it's like what we do is we just manage risk. 99% of my assets is at risk every single day. And that's just part of the game. Like I woke up this morning, you know how excited I was? Here, let me show you my P&L this morning. And I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is the highest P&L I've ever had, like, on my swing trading account. And where's the picture? But then I realized it was just a mixed up pricing on my Amazon calls. But let me first show you what it was. Then it was so disappointed when I found out it was just, the pricing was wrong on IB.
It's a lie.
Yeah, I don't like how IB does that with the open P&L.
I know. You know how happy I was? I was like, I thought it was literally because of Amazon, right? Because it like rocketed. And it wasn't. Where is it?
Calculate the mid price for your P&L.
It happens the most on TOS, I feel like. It's happened a few times on my Fidelity account too.
Hold on, I'm going to find it. I posted too many pictures today.
Do you guys remember if when Chewy went public, were they profitable? They weren't, right? I don't think they were. I'll check.
Are they profitable right now?
No clue. I'm just looking at this Chewy of China, just checking the financials to see if it's actually legit. Obviously, everything with a grain of salt, right? Because they're unaudited.
That's that BQ ticker, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just checked the short interest. I think the short interest is like 50% on this thing.
No way.
So it could be squeezing today, I think.
I'm like hesitant with China because I think like U.S. Policy is going to move towards like protectionism, and they're going to use human rights as kind of the narrative. But I mean, it's really economic.
All right, here was my P&L this morning.
Ooh.
I was like, yes.
Yeah.
What is it though?
This was the actual P&L. Huge discrepancy. And I was like, oh man, I was the happiest person. And then when I found out it was because of those Amazon contracts, I was like, great. It almost felt like I lost that money.
Chitan, what are you buying in the money for, bro? That's like super in the money.
It could have been 670 if you took that Airbnb trade.
Say that. That's terrible.
Just gotta throw a fist, every once in a while. Just keep the humor.
No, 100%. I know he went heavy on that one too.
Yeah, I mean, could have been like 70 for me, man. But whatever. Whatever. I think you can spot like 10 baggers on weeklies every day. Just need to be lucky with one of those.
I know. That's what my goal is, because I have to beat Cheatin. Cheatin has that, what is it, 100,000% gainer on his AMD call, and that's my next goal. Like that's actually on top of my bucket list right now, is to make 100,000% on an option contract.
Did he? How far? So when he bought those AMD,
No, he bought AMD when it was at like $8, right? When we first alerted AMD as a position play, He just bought it and he forgot it was in his account. It was in like one account that he just never looked at.
Oh my god.
Jeez. How far out? Did you buy shares or did you buy contracts?
No, options, but it was like 2 years out, 2 or 3 years out.
Okay. Wow, that's a life-changing trade.
I know. That's why I'm chasing for the next one. That's why I bought those G Sky calls. Because I'm like, this could actually be the next one. Also GoPro. That's why I started buying calls on it.
Oh yeah. Imagine like GoPro goes into like VR and like, sexier stuff.
Like what?
Like VR, like the sexier technology.
Oh, okay, yeah, that.
Just crypto, bro. That's all you need.
We get into EV.
Yes. God, for Google to get to like 2K, I think they just need to announce some EV news.
Actually, if they come up with something like, I don't know if it'd work, but a wireless charge.
I mean, they have like
cam or something,
they
that
have
works
the-
with like an EV. That'd be
yeah, I
sick.
mean they have the ecosystem, man. They have like a lot of connected devices, right? They have Google Home, Google Wi-Fi. They have Google like,
Yeah.
Phone as well, like the cellular plans, Google Fiber. So
How am I up 9% on Airbnb today? Oh my god, it just runs and runs.
yeah.
You know something disgusting? I had like 50K worth of Nvidia shares at $35.
Oh no, dude. Yeah, I think all of us, every single one of us, have our regrets in here.
I know. That's why I'm trying to find that one really good value pick. That's why, like, you remember last month, all I was doing was looking for value picks. That's why, because I'm like, shit, I need to hit this. I don't care if it's one contract. I just have to do it once.
Yeah. My biggest regret was I had 50 G's of Roku shares at 130, sold at break even. This is like 9 months ago. Long.
I remember
Yeah.
because that fucking earnings quarter.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I sold the 102 because I had two positions at 102. Well, I had one at 158, and I think it's the same time that I sold mine too. And then I bought the next round at like 160s.
Yeah.
But honestly, I'd never thought Roku would ever go here, like ever. That this shouldn't have happened for the next like 10 years. But hey, I love this market. And Roku, guys, like since like we bought it pre-IPO. That was the first stock I bought like pre-IPO. Was so bullish on since like it was like $18. We've been trading it nonstop. And then some guy laughed at me when I was like 300 price target. I can't find his post because I wanted to be like, look now, bitch.
Yo, check this Shopify right here. So second biggest regret was I still have like 200 shop shares, like $90, but I used to have like 300, and I sold. This is not gonna sound stupid. I sold like 80 during the Trump trade war, like at $90. Like this is like in like late 2018, I think. Early.
Godly.
Whoops.
Yeah, whatever. I'm still happy I didn't sell all of it, right? It could have been worse, I guess. But yeah, man, I think the advice to you guys, I mean, a lot of you guys know this already, but for some of the newer members, fundamental companies, just hold it forever, man. Like companies with good fundamentals.
Yeah, and guys, like take it slow. Like if you're building your account, you have to have positions like Greedy does, like I do, like Soya does. We have positions like he has TUP at pretty much the same price as me. Like you have to have these positions because whenever we need cash flow, we have the buying power to like make riskier trades. That's what this whole account, the entire point of having a long-term portfolio is that it provides you buying power for when you actually need it, instead of you risking it all on the table on some YOLO play. Are you serious? How did 1750 calls. There's probably no volume on it though. That's probably why.
Yeah, I read in an article this weekend. That was saying how many billionaire investors do you know, and how many billionaire traders do you know? That's 100% true.
Yeah, I mention it all the times, guys. Bloomberg's billionaires list, just billionaires index. Just Google it and go through every single person there. Their largest asset is equities. That's it. So if there's over 500 people on that list that have done the one thing that we're mentioning you guys to do, that's the way to do it. Clearly, it's not. You won't see one guy there like, oh, his largest asset is fucking, Forex
Call
or
options.
Bitcoin or some call option either. Yeah. I think someone mentioned something about Tesla's. Elon Musk has a what's it called?
VAR swap?
Like his family office, and they did something with options.
Yeah, they got a VAR swap on ISDA.
See, I didn't even know he had a family office, but it obviously makes sense. Do you have like the article for it?
No, this is some another hedge fund PM told me. So it wasn't like publicized. Cause that guy trades he does like a global vol book. So everything are like these weird exotic derivatives. I think you need like 20 million just to become a member and actually trade it, something like that. Crazy.
Fubo's back at 35. It's made a high day. So ones I'm hoping to be like exponential game changers for me are Fubo, Futu, MGNI, and some of the Chinese EV stocks for this year. Like I'm heavy on XBEV and NEO already. I'm just trying to hold those for at least 2 years.
Yeah, I really like MGNI. I think we got it in the like beginning stages too, so the growth aspect is still there.
That short report, that was like the perfect dip buy opportunity. That's some very China stuff. K-Bigs.
All about the China stuff.
Hey TJ, what do you think about NGMS? You originally alerted this at long over 25.
I like it because it pulled back, right?
Yeah, it's at 29.80s right now, and the high was 38.75.
I wanted to add on to it. Let me double check.
Whoa, Apple's at 137s.
Whoa, yeah.
Yep, I told you guys to buy it.
When?
Multiple times.
K-Bigs, do you have like one single tech stock in your portfolio? Like any?
I think I've asked this one before.
No.
I don't think so.
No, I'm not asking to joke. I just don't know.
No, I mean I have like I have some Nokia, I have some FireEye, I have a decent position in AVOIA. I don't have any of the majors though. No.
Okay. Hey, at least you're in fire, man.
Yep, FireEye is good.
That's done well for you.
That should be like, I think like $20 to $60 would be ideal range.
You mean 2260?
Because right now it's around 20s, right? 22 or something. So I was like 20 to 60 is like my bear case is 20, bull case is 60.
Wow, 60. Dang.
Not soon, of course. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Brenda looks at the 3 years growth.
I mean, this thing used to be so high. Do you know like what kind of caused it to go down so much since 2015?
That I didn't research. I just looked at how like the valuation was just amazing when we bought it. And the revenue growth was still around like 20 or 30%, I believe.
They do have 2023 leaps for Jan. Oh, they don't even have 60 yet.
Oh, I found it. There you go. So that was in the long-term picks channel for our premium members, but there it is. Apple is trading roughly at the same area before the EV news came out, so that's why I picked it up and went pretty heavy on it.
Right, right.
Look at Intel, guys.
Is it rocketing?
Yeah, it's absolutely pumping right now.
Good, good. I need to hedge. Usually I wait to hedge like the last 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, don't we have earnings today?
Yeah.
After hours.
Dude, that thing is like right before it gapped down from the last earnings. I mean, not the earnings in July rather, because they had the chip woes, the chip problems.
Greedy, check out trading chat. Lists out the reasons why FireEye failed in the beginning. And there's a lot of talk this year actually about how the stock's bottoming out.
Damn Intel.
Yeah, I just made 300% on calls that I had from a couple days ago.
Wow,
I sold them.
63. Jesus.
I was gonna sell the 65s. Good thing I didn't. Oh, come on. How is the bid so bad? 30-cent spread. Yes, Intel's moving up. Perfect. Intel's actually not bad.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen Intel up 9% in a day. You know.
And we alerted this at $47.
Jeez.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I remember that. Did earnings get leaked? I usually don't see things like this pump 10 minutes before earnings, unless it's been leaked. That's a lot of volume. Holy crap.
Come on, fill me.
I think they maybe did get leaked.
Oh, you think so? Oh shoot, they did get leaked. I think someone just posted it.
Okay, I guess I don't have to hedge that.
Here, I just posted it.
I guess we'll just sell calls for the fuck of it.
Oh, Fluffy posted it. Thanks, Fluffy.
What? Raises dividends? All right, beautiful.
Holy crap.
Wow.
The IV on this is going nuts right now.
Oh yeah, I'm canceling my orders right now.
Well, yeah, thank God you didn't buy those puts. Or whatever you are going to do.
Yeah.
I took a straddle on Intel as well, like a couple hours ago, and it's up 50%. The straddle, the long straddle.
Didn't Square earnings get leaked last time, like a couple months back?
SQ, I think, right?
Yeah. How did that behave after hours? If it got leaked during market hours?
That I don't remember, but usually there isn't like a correlation.
Right.
But again, I never tracked that one.
That is insane, dude. Man, if you bought like those those FDs, man. Oh,
Yeah, Ivy just rinsed off these Intel contracts. Like I'm looking at the 65s, $2.20. Well, 230 was the highest, and it's back down to 160. But Intel's at pretty much the same level. Ivy just rinsed off here.
yeah, it has to keep making a lot of trending full body candles to keep up the IV. That is nuts, man.
Still got 9 minutes, so
I'm trying to get filled still. I'm trying to sell some at 220s.
Nvidia's pumping too. Now it's coming down actually, never mind. But yeah, it pumped for a little bit.
wait, they leaked it on the Intel website?
They did?
That's what Kaz is saying.
Wait, what? Breaking market news is tweeting that Intel's numbers are already out. They're raising dividend by 5% in 2021. Is
Yeah.
that true?
Yeah. Oh, and this was, remember the last earnings quarter? This is why I hedged Intel, because it dropped. And luckily, I sold the 60 calls and then bought the 49 puts and then just banked on the puts. I was hoping to get the same kind of move, but yeah.
Damn.
So wait, they've released numbers during market hours?
They're not supposed to, but maybe it was a glitch on their system, right? Because usually they pre-prepare all the stuff on their website and they just have it set to be live at an X time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone fucked up with the time zones.
They failed to realize that they're
I actually feel that when Warren Buffett dies, Berkshire has a
Will
pretty good
tank.
chance of releasing. Well, tank first, and then has a good chance of releasing dividends. Start paying out to the investors.
Yeah.
No, because I think someone else is actually taking over.
Yeah, isn't it like Munger?
No, that guy's gonna be. I'm not gonna say it.
Rude.
No, not Munger. He has someone else actually, like a younger person that's actually taking over. But he's keeping it like hush hush. I forgot who it was. I think Wall Street Journal like broke out that news like a year ago or something.
I think what may have happened was it got leaked and then Intel just decided to publish it officially. So I mean, it's pretty out there, right? So
Well,
I can't believe I made 30% on Intel. That's crazy.
yeah, that was a
from
great buy.
INTC. Grab some lunch with that.
We eating lobster tonight.
Damn. The average IV for the Friday calls for the 65s are around like 45. They're 100 now on the IV.
Dude, puts are instantly crushed. Look at that.
Dude, yeah, seriously.
Fuck.
I mean, they wouldn't lose as much though, because the IV would also increase on the puts. Or am I wrong on that?
Yeah, it looks like some guys are trying to short this back down, play the mean reversion game.
Yeah, I'm playing the mean reversion here.
Yeah.
Oh, good. You're making the IV go up.
No, I'm selling calls because the IV just jacked up like crazy for no reason.
I think this is the highest IV Intel's seen.
I mean, this is exactly why earnings don't come out intraday, because this is exactly what would happen. Imagine with options. Oh, God.
Yeah, and I must have alerted.
I bet some market makers are fucking pissed right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I remember alerting $44 dip buy. People were calling me crazy on this.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Oh, some guy was arguing with me on StockTwits.
People argue with you all the time. It's hilarious.
True. It's like K-Bigs. When I bought EXPI and he's like, who would use this virtual reality thing? Believe me, I didn't even see it at the time.
I think you and I, we were looking at that virtual demo at the same time.
I was actually skeptical too with greedy, but the numbers just made sense, so we took the trade on a quant basis. But honestly, if you actually take a look at EXPI's product, no one in the right mind would use it. I wouldn't use it. It's like if we ever have a UT University and you guys want to do VR University, the graphics just suck. And honestly, guys, you should actually take a look. It's actually a pretty fun product. It's like pretty much you're in like Sims, but for for like educational purposes. Virtual classroom in Sims.
Apple just got fat fingered, almost at 140.
So, guys, the next UT lesson will be on Sims 4.
Now you can lose your virtual attendees.
Imagine we mimic the stock market on Sims.
Oh man. Man, that is a lot of volume on BQ. I'm still hesitant to buy at this prices.
Three minutes.
Nope.
Someone knew way earlier because the option started moving at like 350-ish.
Someone probably spotted the leak early. Who knows how long it was leaked for before everybody started to realize.
Yeah, I hope y'all had a great day. Keep y'all tomorrow.
Alright, sounds good, man.
Take care, buddy.
See ya.
Yeah, happy hunting with INTC.
I'll do some more DD on BQ. But TJ, you should also look at BQ too. It's got some decent growth. Obviously, it's not growing as quickly as like Chewy, But
Oh, DQ?
BQ, B as in boy. Q as in queen.
Alright, guys. Great trading today.
Nice.
See you guys tomorrow.
Alright, sounds good, dude.
See
ya.
Take care.
Yep, take care. Brenda's saying this is high for Intel.
This is what? Oh, hi.
Hi.
Yeah, it looks like a double top on the 1 minute.
If you look at when it was posted, it says 351 on the Intel website.
Oh, okay. Man, those algos are so fast. Actually, no. Ivy started moving up at 344-ish. Okay, let me just check. Yeah, around like 345-ish.
Yeah, that's when the first big candle on the 1 minute started. 345, 346.
Somebody knew. Either way, it's a beautiful beat.
It was me. Y'all told me to buy a tech company, so.
There we go.
I just noticed Tesla and Apple have earnings next Wednesday.
I have IBM earnings today too.
Oh yeah, those are big blue chips. Oh.
That
IBM.
Apple candle
Damn. Yeah, that Apple wick. That's crazy. Oh, that's a lot of volume at the end, huh? What the heck? 6 million shares? Oh, it's down 1% already.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm just saying Intel.
IBM
Oh, IBM's out?
coming up. Damn it, I wanted a dip buy.
Spy took a little digger there at the end of the day.
Whoa, IBM's going nutty right now.
Yeah, I'm so confused. It has a 50-cent spread, but then it's moving up like $1.
Oh, jeez.
What ticker?
IBM. What time is it out? They should report after hours, right? It's doesn't say what time.
4 p.m. it says.
Oh, it should be out now then, huh? I don't see it.
Let me check.
It doesn't look like it's on their website yet. Just Q3.
Yep, I don't see it either. I know what Mark is doing.
Damn, Apple.
Yeah, I was talking with the research team, and I'm more worried about Apple getting to EV than any other competitor to Tesla. Oh, Intel. I see it here now. Revenue 20 billion, versus estimates of 17.5 billion. Oh wait, that's Intel. Sorry, not IBM.
Yeah, I was about to say yes.
This news article is the best. Well, this is pretty boring.
It's a perfect time to eat, finally.
Very true. I'll buy Intel at 125 if it gets there.
Bro, chill.
All right, 127. Who called it? Wait till my 127 gets filled.
Whew. Well, that's a big drop. Holy.
Brenda's never wrong. 90% of the time. I took some at 128.50.
I thought you said Intel.
Sorry, IBM. My bad.
Got me confused. You got me confused.
I could sell it here.
Have the earnings even been released yet? Still no, right?
Ah, this is amazing. This is why I love earnings. Come on, the bids just have to move up to 133 and I'm good. Boom. There we go.
There it is.
All right. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, ER's out on IBM.
I am out.
They missed revenue. And it beat estimates.
Bro, I just annihilated that trade.
Yeah, that's
And now I'm short, of course.
Alright, I'll do some DD on BQ tonight, and then yeah, I'll just see if I see any other picks. If you need me, just PM me, any of the team members or TJ.
Look at that beautiful trade. And now I'm short, so that was beautiful.
So you said Brenda thinks INTC is too much here?
127s, yeah, is ideal.
No, INTC.
Oh, not INTC, sorry. I meant IBM. I think 127s is ideal. Like, that doesn't mean it's the best entry, just that's the highest entry. And there we go, 127.50s. See if we can go lower. I didn't mean to actually go short though. It just because like I didn't get a full fill, and then I put another order in, and then went short. And I got filled right now in IBM just for like a quick dip buy. On INTC, I did go short though. I sold the 65 calls, and that I can't do anything till tomorrow. But luckily, IV will crush, and that's what I want.
Oh yeah, the IV already got demolished.
Not a lot, just a bit, like 1%.
Which contracts did you take?
Oh, I'm just looking at Intel itself. Intel's like option implied volatility. I'm not sure. If I'm pretty sure they use like in the money when they come out with the implied volatility on IB. Not sure though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a option straddle going into that, and the IV on that basically washed off completely.
Oh, we have more earnings here. We have STX.
Let me see what time. Because I saw like a 1.5 mil print go through on Intel. I posted the picture, but it was like way before the earnings got leaked.
Tony, I don't mind it over here at 127s. That's okay. I don't know if I'll take an extremely large position though. That's the one thing. Right now, I got a 127.30 entry. Actually, I'll add a little bit if it breaks 125. But ideally, like 125 to 120 would be like the best entry. And this one, I'm just scalping. Just keep in mind, like I was scalping it since I went long, short, and then long again. Problem is, I can't get a full fill because the freaking thing just keeps moving up and down.
TJ, what do you think about that print on the tape? That I posted a picture of it. That's on Intel. That was at 3:07 Eastern.
Oh, that's the one I traded. Oh wait, which one is it? Oh, that one. That could be just a dark pool, settlement, late settlements, or it could be option X or exercising. When dark pools settle, they don't settle at like the price doesn't matter. It's not actually the price that it got settled at. It could be some different price. Remember, you're allowed to have late settlements as a broker. Things happen. There's clients that still trade, and there's inter-broker transfers like dark pools.
Okay.
But yeah, don't pay too much attention to it. Like the guys that can that have 1.5 million shares on Intel, it's there everywhere. Every single thing has it. Like go on some other chart and look at I don't know, go on AMD. I'm pretty sure they'll have some too.
Yeah, a lot of major tickers have it. Like I noticed it on like AT&T and Kraft and a lot of, blue chips. Like as soon as the bell hits like a millisecond or 5 milliseconds later, it's a million shares hit the tape.
Yep.
But it's not there. It's like you said, it's a dark pool.
Just late settlements, that's it. And it doesn't mean it's one order. It could be multiple orders, but they just settled at the same time from the same exchange, because dark pool, there's only a few dark pool exchanges.
Okay.
Yeah, never look into it. Believe me, I've done the testing. I've done it. So I'll save you some time by just not, you not having to experiment with it, because every single ticker has that.
Do those dark pool orders ever show up on the volume?
So volume is the one thing you can't hide. So you'll see it in the volume at the close, right? That's why it settles. That's what the settlement is. It's settling the actual transaction. But it doesn't mean it was done at that time. It could have been done any time the day before or the same day. Sometimes if it was done on a Friday, a transaction could be done on a Friday, and the broker only settles it on Monday morning.
Okay.
There's always dark pool orders. Like there's AMD. And believe me, I tried tracking it to see if there's an edge. There's no edge there by tracking dark pool. There would be an edge if you know who is buying and selling. That would be the ultimate edge.
Yeah.
Drados, are you on voice chat? Why do people use Flow Algo? Because you can look back. The one thing I like about Flow Algo is this, not the daily whatever went up or down. It's the one that I always post, which is like, what are the option contracts with the most volume today or this week? I want to see how broker dealers are, setting up for the week. And this gives you insight. Ooh, we're getting close to that 120 level. Let me get some orders in. On a daily chart, 123 isn't bad either.
Are you still talking?
Sorry, IBM. But guys, IBM isn't one of those tickers that moves fast, so just, be mindful.
Yeah, it looks like it just moved sideways.
Yeah, because IBM, you'll notice this. They actually miss most of their earnings on a regular basis. Take a look here. Out of 7 earning cycles, they've missed 6 when it comes to EPS, revenue, net income, EBITDA. They only beat on EPS adjusted.
Interesting.
All right, I got my fills on IBM. Hopefully it doesn't tank here. So now my average 125.13. So let's see. Yeah, I like IBM at 123s too. Again, I'm trading really small size because again, there's not a lot of volume here for me to take too much size. Oh, and guys, playing earnings is risky. So remember, like, me, Tony, we've been playing earnings for like a long time. This is like one of our favorite strategies: easy money, quick gains, and literally, it's like in minutes you can make a ton of money. I think Tony, we used to play like every single earnings. Level 3, only broker dealers have that. But that's the best one. Level 3 tells you if it's a buy or a sell. That is the most important thing. The originating order, it'll tell you. That is just priceless. Yeah, they used to have it available to everyone back in the day, but then, people realized that they have a huge edge, so they took it away from us. I actually had a picture of what it looked like. I posted it a long time ago in our chat.
Uh-oh. Fauci is contradicting Joe Biden.
Why? What's he saying?
I don't know. There was just a couple headlines. Oh, never mind. They were talking about Trump. Still talking about Trump.
Boom.
Boom, what?
Sorry, stupid mic. There we go. That's pretty much what the level 3 kind of looks like, where you can actually see the buy orders and the sell orders. But it's different from like level 2. You probably are thinking this looks like the full book. Yeah, it does. But this actually tells you what the actual orders are. Like stuff that the full book doesn't show you. Oh, nicely done, Foro. I wish I didn't, get in too early. Started buying back at 127-ish, so mistake there. All right, IBM better go up. Yeah, that's my average now. Remember, like, you know, I have to like scale into trades. I can't take all of it at once. Too much risk. So usually I just scale in when I hit those like critical areas. That way I don't miss the trade, and then that way I also get a better average. And I double down. That's the one thing about me scaling down. When I scale into a trade, I usually like double down or triple down. This one I had to double down. But that's why I like started really small. 120 would be ideal. If I can get 120, that would be amazing. Only concern is revenue fell 2 quarters in a row now. It's both by around like 6 to 7%. But their cloud revenue went up, so that's good. Yeah, just be careful, guys. Like 120s is the ideal one. Like that's why Brenda is like, buy it, just hold it. I should have taken Brenda's advice and not started longing it at 127. Yeah, I should have got IBM puts too. That would have been a better move. But, you know, we never know what's going to happen with earnings. Hell no, Brenda's for me.
Are you planning on selling Brenda or never?
Never. Why would I give someone away to that I make like most of my money?
Your kid's gonna have another.
Yeah, by that time it should be like automated. It should be able to like trade on its own. Tape reader, I was looking for a system like this. It cost 110 million. Those other algo programs that they're claiming to be AIs for like 10K a month, those aren't real AIs. And you know, again, like there's a reason why it costs so much, because it's actually worth it. Yeah, you can ask Gem. I remember I had like 116 million and I was about to take 110 million of it and just put it into buying one. Luckily, decided that my cheapness actually came in clutch. Built one instead. And you have to remember that this process is over like 7 petabytes. Well, now it's probably close to like 8 petabytes of data. That is a ton. So, server costs are like always increasing. Right now it's around like 312K. Yeah. And that keeps moving up. The more servers I need, the more expensive it gets. Soon, it's probably going to be more efficient for me to just buy one of those servers like the NVIDIA A100s. Those would be ideal. Yeah. Yep. Like a A100 powered by AMD CPUs. That'd be so good. All I have to do is teach my kid how to fucking change parts on a server. That's it. And run forever. Well, of course, you can continuously upgrade it. So Brenda works on like a black box setup. So I use a wrap device just to log into that. The guy that coded it and designed everything on it, not me. I don't know too much about it. I just know that even if someone hacks into my Wi-Fi at home, they won't be able to get into Brenda, which is the biggest asset. That's the money maker. Yeah, tape reader. I mean, after all, it's like when you have everything you want in life, what's the next goal, right? It's to make sure that your family and your grandchildren are better off and then continue from there. I started my journey with one goal: retire young, right? So as soon as I knew I had enough money to retire, the next goal was retire younger, right? Every year, try to knock that years down. Once you hit that goal, then the next goal has to be family. And then after that, hopefully grandchildren and so on and so on. Yeah, of course they know. I'm funding my sister's education. Well, they conditioned me to do this. So, I had two options: politics or, business. They put me into a good private school, so I learned a lot, and all thanks to them. I working 12 hours a day is nothing. I was in school and then tutors for 12 hours a day since I was like 14, so get used to the lifestyle.
Alrighty, I'm off. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Later. Tape reader, just keep studying. You're doing good already, so and take it slow. Don't rush the process. Don't rush your account. You have to improve, not your account. Your P&L will improve if you improve. Come on, IBM. If it goes above my average, I'm gonna take some size off. It's not the coding for this that takes the longest time. It was the back testing, waiting for results, analyzing it, doing it on a daily basis. An entire year of back testing went into creating everything that works on Brenda. That's why I like definitively know which strategies work and which strategies don't, because 365 days of the year, we had to recode it and do our back tests, and then it runs overnight, and then in the morning I get to see the back test results, and then go from there, and then readjust accordingly. And then you have to analyze all of the back tests to see, hey, like what elements actually made sense, which ones didn't. Some, like I found like different correlations in places that I never thought. But yeah, and then also like the biggest advantage Brenda has is it's able to identify momentum. That is one of the biggest things. That I can't teach you guys, which trade secrets. So but just think of it as like it's able to apply a multiple based on the momentum onto its valuations, which is crazy, mind-blowing, trust me. It was like the best thing I've ever did in my life. Well, learn fundamentals, grow your accounts. If the research team does well, like I'm actually planning to do exactly what Medallion Fund is doing. That makes sense. Like it makes no sense for me to make like less than 5% of profits and then 44% of management fee. Like that's okay. That I can deal with. But making something like ARC, which is 0.37%, that's fucking ludicrous. What a waste of time and effort. Why go with a single family home? Try and go with a, at least a dual family. At least then you can rent it out, and then you should be able to cover maybe 60% of your cost. That makes sense. Duplex are better, but again, in Toronto you can't find one that's like reasonably priced. I'm not paying like $2 million for a duplex, and literally everything needs to be changed from plumbing to electrical, but it's a headache. And then again, it's like if something breaks, then you have to go deal with it, or you have to hire a property management firm. And then really, what are you getting out of it? Except for the fact that, you put 20% down and you build equity on that 80%, right? That other 80% that's not yours. But then you have cost, and then you have downtime. Way too much headache. I think markets are so much easier. Our portfolio in 1 month has gone up, like the UT fund has gone up 20%. That's probably what I would like wish to make on a property. by just investing in properties, right? Now, that doesn't mean that it's not bad. It's like you still need a place to live. So, yeah, definitely like first home, second home, sure. But markets is where it's at. And you can see it. Go on Bloomberg's Billionaires Index. The biggest asset is not a property. Your home does not provide any asset to you. It's a home. That is not, it's an appreciating asset, but it doesn't provide income, cash flow. Duplex, fourplex, those are good. And guys, you guys remember like my first bonus, I still keep it with me every single day. Well, it's in my playbook journal, but the biggest thing on that is that I don't spend money. This is not overnight success. This is every day I worked and hustled to get here. And, I had enough money to do whatever I wanted even back then, but kept grinding. Like this was my first bonus check, right? Obviously taxes took a shit ton out of it because it was 600K. And then after that, 402 went into my trading account. My MasterCard only needed $700 because I don't spend money. And the other 550, those two 550 payments, that was for my condo that my mom bought me. And I realized that if I lived in that condo, I would be paying, $1,100 a month. Instead, rent it out. And then I rented for the same price. So around like 400 or $500. So then the condo just paid for itself. And I didn't stay there. I just rented too. Made more sense to me at the time. I didn't need an entire, house. I was 22. Didn't really need all that stuff. But yeah, that's from 2012. So all that went into this today. And don't forget that education's a school. Believe me, guys, it's not a easy route, but it's worth it. And you guys can do it too. There's nothing hard. It's just consistency. That's the only thing. Like you have to be consistent. Like you guys know, if I go on vacation, I feel like I miss the market. I'm not in tune with the market. And again, that's the biggest thing, right? You have to know how the market's going to react. Oh, that being said, give me 1 second. I got to adjust my IBM. How long have you been, in the property business? And which state? Yeah, tape reader. Oh, and tomorrow, You can easily just make your own income statement. The banks don't check, just FYI. Not saying that you should, not condoning anything like that, just saying that they don't check. There's no way to really check. They can't just call the IRS and like request, you know, to look into your file. They can't do that. But of course, like, it has to be reasonable. I mean, if you have like, you know, $40,000 in your bank account and you're getting like $1,000 paycheck every single, you know, bi-weekly, you can't be putting you make like 300K. That doesn't seem reasonable at all. But there are so many people that try to, you know, that have cash businesses that don't claim taxes, right? And there's so many of them that just use fake papers. Yeah, and usually if a bank rejects you, it's usually because your like debt servicing ratios are too high. Your, you know, what's it called? Your credit bureau score isn't too high, or you don't have enough history. It doesn't even matter if your credit score is high. If you have no history, really tough for them to give you $1 million mortgage. Oh, tape reader, 2003, man, I'd love to go back in time and buy properties back then. Now it's like in Toronto, it's just too expensive. And then the headache of having properties, believe me, I have some globally, and believe me, the headache is unreal. Everyone just tries to gyp you. Remember, I'm a value guy. For me, I'll buy good value. In Toronto, there's no good value. There's no such thing. Like, you probably make more money just flipping it. Like buy a shitty house, renovate it, and flip it. Easy way to make more money. And, you know, turnaround periods like a year.
You know what's a good area in Toronto? I don't know what city it is, but my cousin bought a house in that city for like 30, 40K, and it's like border. It's right on the border of Detroit and Toronto. You might want to look into that area.
Oh, shit. They actually went down a bit. But look at this. Hey, this is ridiculous. Stupid prices. Actually, they've all gone up. Never mind. Detached is obviously what you want, but condo prices are the only thing that went down, but you have to pay condo fees, and then condo fees always increase. So, you know, you're just like cutting your leg off. The only thing you'll get is the appreciation, but it's still not worth it. If you can get a townhouse or a detached, those are usually the best ones. Wow, I just found this website. This is amazing. Yeah, I know, tape reader. That's why I don't, right? Like, again, if I lived in America in some places, like, you know, a fourplex for 300K, 100% do it. You know, if, you know, you guys are lucky, like Soya has like 10% cap rates. We are lucky to get 3% cap rates in Canada. If you're lucky, if you're so fucking lucky enough, yes.
Oh, yo, that's the city I was talking about, Adam. Windsor.
See, I think Baron is building his, and, you know, he does property management, not property management. He just buys it, renovates it, flips it. Good way to make money. And Baron outsources all the people too, so he doesn't even get his hands dirty. That's a good strategy here. Like, if you're in a place where it's expensive, that's what you should be doing. But if you're in a place where you have, like, you know, 10, 13% cap rates, fuck yeah. Buy.
Been trading that house in Vancouver would cost like $1 million.
And guys, you have to also like remember, like cap rate is one of the biggest things you want to look for, because it's not the price of the property, it's the expense and the income that you can get from it. That is what kind of dictates everything. So yeah, I just found this on the website, but let's say property C is better, 100%. For the price to buying property B, look at the market value, 4 million. Could have bought 4 of them. Property C's. Those are the golden ones. Like you can't miss those deals. Okay, I'm almost break even on Intel. Please break.
All right, looks like IBM's trying to recover here.
Yeah, I'm stuck in it. Almost break even. Wow. That is such a dirty move. Here's my average. Guess where IBM stopped? It's like they know my order is waiting there and it's supposed to be hidden. That is dirty.
I think you'll get it. You'll get it.
Yeah, it is hidden. I have it set to hidden.
You have any properties in other parts of Canada, TJ?
Just the cottage side.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's too much headache. Like, well, unless you have property. Well, if you're like Tape Reader, right? He has multiple properties, then it makes sense to hire your own in-house like lawyer, in-house, like property management firm. That makes sense. Oh, sick. Yeah, I got filled. Wait, NAC is moving up? Yes, maybe I can short it again. Not enough. $0.70. That's where I'm shorting NAC. Berat, what's your average on IBM?
You still have your Bitcoin short, TJ? It's at 30K right now.
Are you serious? Damn it.
You got rid
It
of
went back up, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna cover it. I did take some profits at least, but damn it.
Yeah, I didn't think it would come down that hard.
I was waiting for like a double top, but that sucks. Wow. My fault for not reshorting it at 40K. Because my entry was around 36K.
Went back to around 40s. It looked pretty strong.
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, I'll wait. And then it went down. And then I'm like, all right, I'll wait again till it hits 40. It's at the same level I covered at though, so maybe it's a long.
TJ, you know, so funny. I got switched to professional data the other day from IB.
What happened?
I had to email them like, I think you guys got a mistake, and then they told me they looked at my LinkedIn account, and then they said that I was working at Hudson River Trading, the firm. So then they thought I was a professional, but then I just told them that information is incorrect. I just did it just to talk to people.
Do you have any like professional designations or anything?
No.
Oh yeah, so then use that. Just tell them, look, even if you're working for a trading company, that's okay.
They're taking so long to reply.
Because if you don't have any, like, you're not directly involved with professional advisory or anything like that, you're okay.
I know it's almost like reaching 48 hours for them to.
Yeah, it takes time.
It's ridiculous.
Nick, have you ever found a way to like group trades on Interactive Broker?
No. How do you want to group it though? By like options, or just like anything you pick?
Like no, group by like, because on Toss I have it group by like swing trades, long term like never sell portfolio, and then one for SPACs.
No. But yeah, that would definitely be helpful.
Dry. I'm thinking about getting out of my entire like IBM position just because if we get another double bottom, I can just buy it again, $1 cheaper. Just gonna wait it out a bit because we do have some good volume here. So let's see. Like in terms of valuation, Intel's a good value. In terms of growth, I don't see a lot of growth. That's why I didn't include it into our UT fund portfolio, because growth is where it's lacking and value takes time. Wait, does TSM have earnings today?
I think they had their earnings a couple days ago, like last week. I think TSM. Yeah, I think it was last week.
Oh, Barrett, you'll get used to scalping these. It takes a little bit of time, but again, it's the law of large numbers. So you just have to keep doing it. That's when you'll see the rewards in it. But trading earnings reactions are some of the best strategies. I've made a ton of money doing it from the last like few years. I think, Tony, we've been doing it for years, right? I think since at least 2 years. It's also one thing that UT is amazing at. Okay, 3 or 4 years then we've been doing the same thing every earnings. There's some really good dip buys we got just because we did this strategy. And honestly, like I made, there's some trades where I made like, what was it? I think it was Amazon, right? It was like $100 a share in like 2 minutes. Oh, UT fund is only available for team members. You can check the announcements. I made an announcement regarding it.
Yo, tomorrow's Friday.
Yep. Short week this week.
The week. Where'd it go, bro? I was hoping it was like Wednesday or something, you know?
Me too. This was a good week.
Yeah, it really was.
Can't believe how IB got my hopes up this morning. I can't wait for Intel tomorrow morning. Ooh, and guys, Apple's still ripping. Oh, I see what Ford did there. Came out with the EV news and then they hit you with the recalls.
Yep. Yeah, but that news came out like an hour ago, and the price is still right here.
Is it the same like Takata airbags? Why do people even use them?
I don't know, bro.
Well, technically for Ford, it doesn't really cost them. Recalls are just, cost of doing business. They have a lot of moving parts. There's bound to be something that has to be recalled. Yeah, every car manufacturer has this problem with airbags because airbags are tricky, right? Because it has to be sensitive enough that it can trigger, but it can't be too sensitive that, you get into a fender bender and the damn airbags hit you at 100 miles an hour. There's a lot of moving pieces too. Well, not moving, but a lot of sensors. And those sensors go wrong. Strong, I'm long, GM. I alerted long over 40 for that one.
Hey, sorry, I just got on the voice, guys. Did you see my note about Excel? Is anybody holding that SPAC play?
What's the ticker?
XL?
No, but post the details.
Okay. I just have a feeling these SPACs are just getting diluted. Like there's way too many to pay attention to. So I have some at 21, but it's down to 19.
IPOF's been doing pretty well.
Yeah, that's why I just stick to like the bigger SPACs, like the ones I can trust, like Chamat's Social Capital one. I'll buy his one. He has a proven track record, always made money for his, investors. That's a guy I can trust. Bill Ackman, on the other hand, made two really retarded plays over 90% loss. So yeah, and an entire year, VRX dropped from $400 to $18 when he covered it, when he closed the position, and it took an entire year for that to happen. And in that 1 year, he decided he's gonna close it at the lowest price. Like it literally went like $3 lower than what he sold it at, and then it rocketed back up. So yeah, don't trust him.
And who's the one you do trust?
Oh, Social Cow, SpaceX,
Hey,
CLIB, CLOV. I mean.
Tell me the VRX story again, TJ.
Oh, the stock tanked. Like he had a board seat. VRX was a huge player, guys. Like
Right.
I used to, because I was working at the firm at the same time. VRX was in our portfolio. Like it was one of the biggest. 60% of all drugs sold in America went through VRX. Like they were huge, and then they came up with some scandal where they were like bribing. Obviously, that's how you get to 60% market share. But they were bribing doctors and whatnot. And then the stock tanked from like $400, I think around $400 to like $18.
Yeah, I know this. I know the whole story behind it, but I mean, like his position though. Like, what was he? What did
He was long at 400 and he never closed it until it was at $18.
What the hell?
Jeez.
It took a year at least for the stock to get to 18. Like he had plenty of time to react, but he just, I don't know, stayed in it. What's the ticker now? It's like Bosch Health or something. Oh, BCH. Oh, take a look at that chart. Oh, okay, sorry, it wasn't 400. It was $250 to I think $18 when he sold it. Wait, this is different actually because it's traded on the Canadian side too. So it might actually have been 400.
And that Netflix bounce play today was incredible at 570.
Yep, I'm glad I at least got that one. God.
Yeah. I sold a little too early though. I took off 575, I think, and then I had to get my son, so I put the other orders in at 574. So
See, like I told you guys, it took an entire year for it to go all the way down, and then he sold it at a huge loss. And then don't forget the other one, the short on yeah, Herbalife. When did you do that, by the way? 2013, right?
Yeah, it was like 2013 to 2015.
Actually met Bill Ackman. It's funny. He was at the Hyatt rooftop bar. Can't forget him. He's like,
yeah.
And I was like wondering who he was. I forgot. I think I remember his drink too. It was he had like a gin and tonic, but at Hyatt they called it Ultimate Gin and Tonic or something like that. Shit that I remember.
Did you talk to him?
No, I was outside smoking my cigar.
What kind of event was it?
Sorry,
What kind of event was it?
Hyatt, like the hotel chain.
Oh no! Oh, he was just there.
Yeah. There's like a rooftop bar and the one in Toronto, so that's usually where I go. So, you know, because that's one of the only places that has a humidor and cigars on hand. And a beautiful view of Toronto, like the city skyline.
Do you inhale your cigars? Or you just like...
Yeah. I know I shouldn't. That's why I stopped.
I had a buddy that used to smoke one a day, a cigar a day. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was me. Hey, every day was a celebration. Yes, I made money today. Cigar.
I had a cigar when my son was born. That was probably the only time I remember smoking a cigar.
You're not missing out much. Now I vape, which is way better.
I always wanted pipes. I love the smell of pipes, but I don't think they taste the same as they smell. It's kind of like coffee.
All right, come on. Hopefully IBM pushes up here.
Are you guys still trading, huh?
Yep. Man, I had the nicest short on IBM at the top. Like 134 was something around 134 was the short. And then it tanked. Well, actually it should be like 133 or 132 around there, but I had a nice, like one of the entries was at 134. But then I started covering and went long at 128, 127-ish. And then I had to add just to take off my ads. Oh, vacations are the best places. Like if you want to quit smoking or something like that, vacations are the best places to, quit cold turkey. It makes it so much easier. That's my like hidden trick if ever I smoke or anything. The easiest thing, just go on vacation. When you're in a different environment, it's a lot easier to adjust.
Oh yeah, you don't have those triggers
Exactly.
or the stress or whatever. Although I'll be honest, like when I travel, I tend to do things I don't do at home, right? So I think I'd start.
What kind of stuff are you doing that you can't do in your home city?
Well, like
I think we should party together. We'll get along.
Yep.
Raj, I'm not saying to buy SPACs now. It's like a little bit late. CLOV is the only one I bought recently. That one's near my entry. 1340s, so that's the only one that's close. Everything else has gone up. So don't feel comfortable telling you to buy it now. iPod is up. Let's take a screenshot.
Is that Jay-Z's?
These are all up, so yeah, don't buy it here.
What's the one that Jay-Z's on the board of? I think it's a pot one. Oh,
Not sure.
Ooh, I think IPOD is the only one I don't have. And it's at all-time highs.
Formative years.
No, but That's why I never regret all the partying I did. Because honestly, it's so true. You'll never get back to your 20s. And honestly, like even now, the reason why I'm pushing myself so hard is this is the only time I get to do this. As soon as I have kids, the last thing I'm going to be doing is able to trade or day trade. So might as well take advantage of it, because then life gets in the way, and then it's tougher.
Oh, it's so
Yes,
hard.
to you guys that have kids like Drados and still doing it, that's really rough. That's hard.
It is.
You're gonna have kids, TJ?
I have ADHD. If I had a kid, I wouldn't be able to trade. Okay, the moment even when Tan like just comes inside the office for like a book or something, she makes a little bit of a noise, I just lose my train of thought and then go back to where I started from. So for me, a crying baby, that would be so difficult.
Yeah, it'd be different when they're young, but like they get of age, but you just give them a PlayStation or an iPad, and like they forget they even belong to you.
Not allowed to have those things.
Bro,
What?
my cousin's kid is not allowed to watch TV or be on an iPad. Like,
Guys, you're like, why people are instinctively buyers? Why majority of the populations are consumers? It's because since you're a young age, you're like literally programmed to spend money. All those ads you watch, you know how many ads you guys probably watched, including myself, in your entire lifetime? Like the amount of hours that has been programmed to you to spend money, that there's always that need for something more. Trust me, just avoid it.
I hope you have a girl.
Oh, I hope not. I need a boy first.
I hope you have a girl and you shelter her like that, and
Bars on the windows.
you'll get some trouble later on in life. Trust me on that one.
Bars on the windows. I'm just gonna put bars on every single window, and then they can't complain.
you just put a GPS on her.
But oh yeah, that's true. But you can just buy one of those smartwatches with the GPS.
She gonna have an ankle bracelet until she's like 18.
Yeah, exactly.
18? Are you kidding? 25. Still too young.
My daughter's 17. You guys know that?
Fun time.
How do you do it?
She's awesome, dude. My daughter she's the president of the student body government. She's got two jobs. One, she manages a whole mall complex for all these high-end malls. She does their social media. She's on her game. I don't have to worry about her at all.
No, see, not worrying about her, worrying about other people.
No, she's got you know what's crazy? I always believe, raise a child in the way you should go when he's old and not turn from it. And that's the way I've always raised her. Like, hey, I'm going to do my best when she's in her younger years and she knows what's right. And it's wild. Like, she had her Sweet 16 a year ago or whatever. And the kids there were incredible. Like, there's no dropout druggies, I don't know, man. The kids were so cool. They were all partying and dancing. We rented out this place, this like country club, place. And they were all like super encouraging each other. And then the kids that were more like laid back or just chilling, the other girls, like, it's just amazing. She just has great friends. That's what's important. And she's, yeah, I don't know. It's the best I can do. But yeah, it's crazy. I'll tell you, it's funny. When my kids were young, I didn't let them go out of the house. Then I didn't let them go to the yard. Then I wouldn't let them go around our neighborhood. But like as they grow, you let the leash out more and more and more, and it's like this progression. So now she's driving and she's got her jobs and
TJ said
hanging out with friends.
bars on the windows though. He ain't gonna let them out of the house. Period.
No, it's bars in every window. Because trust me.
And you know what, too? Like our house, we have this old 1890s house, and it's real cool. It's got a big wraparound porch, and the backyard has got this big fire pit thing. And so all the kids hang out here. They love this old freaking house. So they come here and hang out. They walk down to the river, the intercoastal, walk along the river, take drives. Like they do kind of cool stuff. They were here last Friday night. They had like 10 friends over. They just had a campfire. So I don't know. I'm lucky, but I was worried.
TJ, we're gonna have this conversation in a few years, bro. I'm the type of dad, like my son is just like me. Like I'm the type of dad, like if he's about to go climb a tree, I'm gonna tell him he shouldn't go climb a tree. Here are the repercussions for climbing a tree. But I'm not the type of person that's gonna say, "Don't climb that tree. You can't climb that tree." Like I'm gonna,
Oh, me either.
hey, you shouldn't climb that tree because this is what could happen to you. But if he walks to the house and go climbs a tree, and he breaks his arm, he's got health insurance. You know, like he learns he ain't gonna climb the tree again. You know.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah, if I have a guy, 100%, no problem. It just saves me from jail time. I'll train him to go to jail instead. He's a minor. It's okay. He can take care of the daughter.
I'll just be here polishing my gun. You know that one. Okay.
Ah, shit. See, in Canada, we can't even do that.
Oh, that's true. You're in Canada.
I mean, K-Biggs, you have a Gatling gun, for God's sake. My own kid, like if I had a kid, they'd be scared of a Gatling gun, 100%.
Yeah, my kid's not. It's all conditioning. Like, if my son was to pick up one of my guns, like, and I wasn't there, there's no way, like, he wouldn't even try to play with it. Like, he knows instinctively, like, this is a gun. This is what a gun could do, and I know to not touch it, basically, Or if I do have to touch it by any means, like, this is how it would operate. My son knows how to take apart an AR-15, which is stupid simple to begin with, but, at 8 years old, bro, you got to train them, they know right from wrong.
Honestly, I don't know about that. For me, it's like if I was put in a position to use a fight or flight instinct. I'm sorry, I'm fighter. So if I had that gun in my pocket and it's loaded, I'm gonna use it, and then I have to live with the repercussions for the rest of my life. So instead, and we don't have laws like you, by the way. Like you guys, like if someone just steps on your lawn, you can shoot them. We don't have that in Canada. What we have is if I kill someone, that's still manslaughter, and I'm still in jail, or I don't know. I've never had to consult a lawyer about what the repercussions would be.
That's a misconception, bro. If somebody steps on your lawn here, you can't just blast them. It's not like that, bro. They have to be there has to be proven intent to do bodily harm.
The man's dead. How is he going to fight for himself?
Well, that's when you would drag him into your house or whatever. There's ways around that. But I'm saying, like, it isn't people here who abide by the Second Amendment, are licensed gun carriers. Like, bro, the first thing you do isn't pull out your gun. Like, I've had knives pull on me. I didn't pull out my gun. It doesn't. I know it's there in that instance, but that's not the first thing I'm trying to do. Like, I could disable that person if he pulled a knife on me anyways. Like, I'm not going to just pull out my gun and blast them. Like if he pulled a knife like on my kid or like my neighbor even, hell yeah, I'm going to blast him. But it's different, bro. Like firearms are just, I guess it comes down to the mentality. It's different, people that have been around them and embraced them their whole lives than someone, like you, for instance. Not that it's a bad thing, but you haven't been around that culture. So you think it's one way, but I promise you, bro, it's really different, man.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about you, like specifically, like, I think you're good. You have a good head on your shoulder, but there's a lot of people that go through some fucked up shit, and the last thing they should have exposure to is a gun.
Yeah, there are, of course. Yeah.
And nothing is like worse than fighting a crazy person. Trust me. Like, they have nothing to lose. You have everything to lose.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But it all comes down to conditioning. Someone conditions you, or you condition yourself the right way, then
I agree.
Not gonna, result in anything bad.
Exactly. That's why I constantly, recommend text talks to you. We're just applying the same skill sets on a different asset class or different sector. That's it. Soon you'll be conditioned. I'll brainwash you just like those ads did.
And I will. Hey, and you want to know what? I have a stack of cash in all three of my accounts. Well, two that I would use to buy these tech stocks during the next market correction. I will go hands in and I will buy them with you. But I'm not buying this stuff up here. I'm not doing it.
I've been here in March.
I'll tell you, K-Biggs, you and I are so much alike. Like, I have my my money market account. My IRA is completely cash right now, TJ. So
What?
weird. I'm in.
What are you doing? How old are you? If you're 70, I completely agree. Money markets. If you're 60, fine. If you're anything younger than 60 or have some critical illness, you should not be in money markets.
Well, no, my IRA.
That's even worse. I mean, that's the one place that it's all tax sheltered and you can just make as much as you can.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like now that we've rebounded, like I took everything out because I don't know. I just felt like this is. I just didn't think it was going to hold up here. So I'll be pissed if we keep going and just grinding sideways and then up, and we never have that dip that K-Biggs is talking about. That's like I'm feeling it now, this pressure, but at the same time, like
guys, we just went through a pandemic and the market's at all-time highs. Come on. Like if we can go through something that hasn't happened since 1940s and still be up, I have so much confidence in our system. I'm not saying that we won't have pullbacks 100%. We have to have pullbacks. I love it. I need it. But it just, economics, the whole concept of economics is designed to do what? To make money. That's it. That's what economics is, the basic foundational rules. And think about it this way. We're buying companies, right? The companies have to make at least 7% a year. What happens if the company can't make 7% a year? Easy. You fire the CEO and you get another team. And you just keep doing that. That's what companies do. That's why you see all these ownership changing. Like, remember, the reason I bought CGC was because the previous CEO was a dumbass and just kept burning investors' money. We didn't believe in it. As soon as STZ, Constellation Brands, came in, fired that CEO and put in and instilled their own CEO into CGC. Now I have confidence. And then CGC started running up again, right? Like, these companies are designed to make money. If they don't make money, stock goes down. If the stock goes down enough, shareholders get involved and they're like, hey, listen, you piece of shit, you could have done this and this and this and you didn't. So, here's the door. And that's the same thing that happens with Intel. Intel, there's one activist that's actively buying a large position of Intel just so he can have a board seat, just so he can convince other board members to fire the CEO's ass, so then they can instill someone that can actually make money by selling off their assets. That's the business that we're in. They're in the business of making money. We are investing in the business of making money. Doesn't matter what the commodity is, doesn't matter what the product is. Underlying fundamentals of business is the same. If it isn't producing money, you cut the loss and you go on to the next one. Yeah. So that's what you're investing in. You're not investing in the economy. That is different. Very different. Right?
I agree with you, man. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But I still can't come to understand how you said we just went through a pandemic and markets are right back at all-time highs. Like, dude, TJ, I agree with you. I'm not bull or bear. I trade this thing up or down. I don't care. But I can't understand how you don't see that as being a red flag in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, 100%. It is. But guys, how long do you think it takes me to sell my entire portfolio? 2 days, maybe? Including toss? No. I'll get Tan involved and we'll just keep selling everything in 2 days. Easy. I can liquidate my account. How in history, how many times has the market crashed 20% in 2 days? Never. Guys, how much has the market crashed in 2 days? 7, 8%? We're making over like 200% return on a yearly basis, and we're worrying and not exposing ourselves to risk because we're afraid of 7% risk. That doesn't make sense to me. That is my question. And again, I know markets are high. I hate it. I despise it. I'd put way more size into all these tickers if it was at lower prices, and you guys know that's why we did buy, right? But the world that we live in, that's we have to work around what we get, right? You play with the hand that you're dealt, and the hand that we're dealt is pretty high. It costs money. We're on like the big boy tables, and for us to stay in the game, we just have to literally mimic them. You don't have to be the best. I actually posted a video from Chamath, who owns Social Capital, and this was years ago when he had a interview at Stanford. And Chamath he even said this, and this is something I was looking for because I actually learned it from him. He's like, I used to look for new strategies, the new latest strategies that no one else is doing, or look for the trades that no one else is in. And Chamath just literally simply says, and this guy has way more money than I do, way more exposure, way more talent. That guy literally said what his best talent is copying. He just takes an idea, copies it, and then does his magic and make it better. And that's what we do as investors. We don't have to be the newest, latest trend. We just have to find it and then trade it. Doesn't matter to us what it is. And same logic applies, guys. Don't get opinionated on the market. They have no opinions on you. It really doesn't matter. My opinion means shit. That's why I like me complaining about Trump. That doesn't do anything either. But what does matter is that you make money. And again, like, what is the downside risk? To take a look at history. Like remember, we use stats. Everything we do is probabilities. Every decision we make. If we once tried to cross the road and a car almost hit us, we know the next time to look both ways a bit longer, right? Like, that's a probabilities, because the probabilities of us surviving is based on the fact that we look both ways next time, right? We learn from probabilities. That's how all of our decision making is done. And when you put it into a quant basis, every decision we make is probabilities. Why do we choose one versus the other? It's all probabilities when you really look into it. And the same thing with, with stocks. You want to look at the past performance and see, hey, what is my risk here? Stocks don't just, the market won't just tank, severely. We had 2 days where it tanked 7%. That's fine. And that was the worst case scenario. I've never seen the market crash that fast ever in my life. It halted twice. Was it twice? No, 5 times, right? I don't even remember how many times.
Yeah.
If it was June or July or August of last year, I'm all board, DJ. I would be buying these tech stocks, whether or not I thought they were overvalued or not. But we're in almost March, or we're in almost February here, and we are well above those levels that we were then. I'm chasing here. I'm chasing.
Here, let me mute the stream for a sec.